Okay, so this is going to be a full run, and not only full run but also no reset. Yeah, I know, right? What a cheater. Full run, no reset. We're gonna do a no reset run. The way I'm going to try to do this is I am going to go normal any percent strats. If the run is actually on PB pace going into disc 4, we will do a normal any percent run. If PB dies before that, we will actually do the marathon route with the Royal Seals that I'll be doing in a little less than 3 weeks at Questing for Glory. So yeah, depending on how the run goes the first couple of discs, depending on what kind of boss RNG I'm getting, we're gonna decide if we're gonna do casual, any percent, or if we're actually gonna do the marathon thing with the donation incentive. So yeah, with that being said, I guess we can get started. Let's go. I'm also going to try to do somewhat commentary like I would in marathon. So already first speed check in the very first fight of the game. Depending on which soldiers you attack in the very first fight, you can actually reduce the amount of incoming attacks. So what we're gonna do is on the first and on the last attack, we're going to attack the first one because it doesn't matter. But on the second to fourth turn, we're always going to attack the bottom soldier because that actually reduces the amount of incoming attacks, therefore ending the fight a little faster. Like I said, first and last turn it doesn't matter, but turns 2 to 4 you always want to attack the bottom soldier. First boss, not really anything special. Just attack the right unit, then the left unit, then the right unit, then the left unit, and do that until the boss is down. Fun fact, you literally cannot die in this fight, because even if you screw up somewhere, and Kaim actually gets to 0 and he just gets back up again like nothing happened, because he's immortal. Unfortunately, that does not work for later parts of the game, at least not until we get persistence, I guess. But yeah, if you do the fight perfectly, if you can say it like that, if you don't screw up with the fight, you're always gonna get through with Kaim having like 20 or 30 HP left. He's usually one attack off from being dead. Also, I might actually have to turn on my fan because it's getting really warm in here. Can you imagine a room being warm at the end of October? Well, this is madness. It's actually also pretty warm outside considering the time we have. I mean, we had a couple of cold days, but it's actually got decently warm again the last couple of days. Which is bad if you want to go out, but it's good if you want to go out, but it's very bad if you're sitting in a room with a big PC and several monitors and consoles and lights and all of that, so yeah, might have to turn on the fan later. Yeah, I wish this would be at least go 60 FPS. That'd be great. I mean, the thing is, occasionally, depending on where you are, if there are a lot of sprites on the screen, like in Ura or Namara, you can actually see the DPS drop to like, if I had to take a guess, probably like 10-12 FPS at some points. It's really bad. It's gotten a little bit better with the new consoles here, but I think it's more an issue of the game not being able to handle more than that. Alright, so this is the very first encounter. This is a scripted encounter you're always gonna get. And like I said earlier, at the end of the screen you're gonna have a forced encounter, and with the random encounter we got in the game before, we're gonna try to prevent this encounter from happening. Yeah, it's definitely a game issue. This was actually one of the first things I tried out when I got the Series X. I just loaded up a save file and checked how the game behaves in towns with a big crowd. Because that's when you could notice the FPS drops the most. I mean, like I said, it's gotten a little better, but you can still see the game lagging and stuff. So it's definitely a game-related issue. Alright, first tutorial skip coming up. I always like to mention those because I am very bound to actually run into those because I'm a bad speed gamer. Yes, successfully skipped the tutorial. We gotta run, everybody. Okay, so there is a forced encounter at the end of this screen here. And we just skipped that because we set up a manipulation early. And if we actually get lucky, we might get through this second screen here without any encounter either, which would be the most ideal scenario. This is... okay, never mind.
Let's take him down.
This is one of the very few screens where you want to get... where you want to get as little encounters as possible. In the next couple of areas, it's not gonna matter too much because you want to have a couple of levels for the bosses anyways. But this one doesn't give you anything at all. It gives you no experience. It really doesn't give you a lot of gold. It doesn't give you any noteworthy drops or anything. So you kind of want to try to not do that. Also, good job, Ghost Kumo. You can also sprint by holding the X button, just saying. Alright, next tutorial skip coming up here with the whetstones. Successfully done. Let's go. Also gonna pick up the Angel's Plume here. So yeah, the Angel's Plume is basically Lost Odyssey's version of a Phoenix Down. Very important at the beginning because you cannot actually shop them at first. Or like, you can, but they're rather expensive. And depending on how some of the fights goes, you definitely want to have a couple of those in check in case anything happens. Alright, so in Ura we're gonna interact with a couple of the things to get us get some items, most noteworthy a little bit of money. Because when we're leaving Ura we want to buy 9 flare bombs, those cost 900 gold. We want to try to get a bit of gold on the way to be able to afford that. Alright, so we're gonna rip off the poster here at the edge. There's some money here. 100 gold. It's 1 flare bomb.
Hey, you're the... Listen, buddy. It's just...
Why are you playing games like this, Cross Raven? I don't know. Though I do have to admit it's kind of amusing reading your Twitter stuff occasionally. Just complaining about stuff like that. The game was good, okay. Well, at least that's something then.
This is...
Alright, so yeah, just like in every other JRPG, a lot of cutscenes in the very beginning. So there are a couple of side quests you can do here, like find a lost item and return it to the owner, and you get a little bit of a reward for that, but it's nothing really worth mentioning, at least not in terms of speedrunning. In an all achievements setting, you definitely need to get that, because you need to grab all items for whatever reason. That is one of the achievements in this game as well. So yeah, this is Ura. Ura is one of the biggest cities in the game. We're gonna come back to this town a couple of more times throughout the run. I think with the exception of disc 2, we're in Ura every single disc. Also, by the way, for those who don't actually know this game all too well, it was originally released on the Xbox 360 with 4 different discs. Luckily, I'm now playing on the Series X, so I can play it all digitally and don't need to actually change discs at the end of each, which pretty much saves a minute to a minute 20 in a speedrun setting, because the disc changing process is actually very complicated in the game. Because here's the thing, I've actually lost runs to changing discs.
Well, what?
It's pretty weird, because once you actually get to the end of the disc, the game actually says insert disc X, whatever it is. But even though the game already gives you the text box, you actually have to wait a second or two before you actually open up the disc tray. Because if you open it up too early, the game's just gonna say like, huh, I don't know what you're doing. Please get back to the beginner screen, and the run's basically dead. Which is beautiful if that happens. Alright, so here we're gonna get the first dream. The dream sequences are little short stories that are actually very well written. Unfortunately, in a speedrun, obviously, we don't have time to go through those. Also, another tutorial skip coming up here. There you go. Also, in case anyone noticed, I'm not gonna go into too many details when it comes to the story. I would kind of like to have somebody on doing co-commentary with me that is like more going to explain the story details about the game. Doesn't necessarily need to know anything about the speed tech, but I would like somebody that keeps everybody up with the story. So I'm really not good at stuff like that. I actually asked Bowie earlier, he hasn't replied yet. Bowie would be pretty good for co-commentary, so he knows the game pretty well too. Donation incentives are not that special. I'm not gonna read the dreams in my promo voice. Yeah. Yeah, it is a lot, and it's also, I think it's also a rather bad time slot for you.
I do not.
Okay, I need to turn on the fan now. It's getting ridiculous. Okay, so yeah, I think the run's starting at like, we still have summertime, so it would be 7:50 AM for me. But until the marathon happens, we're gonna have normal time again. So it's gonna be 6:50 AM for me. It's even worse for Bowie, because it's gonna be 5:50 for Bowie, if he actually says yes. Ah, okay, I see, that's bad. Yeah, like I said, I just kind of need somebody to explain the story. Doesn't really necessarily need to know about most of the speed tech at all, because I think I can explain it rather well, but I'm really bad when it comes to keeping up with the story and stuff like that. It's really not one of my strengths. Come on, get in there. Also, generally, hitboxes in this game are a beautiful nightmare, because they certainly don't work as I would like them to do. Yeah, that's the reason why I need somebody to explain the story. Because with the exception of 2 cutscenes that are actually donation incentives, you're not gonna go to see any of it. Nobody has actually played this game. That hits too hard. It hits so hard because I know you're speaking the truth. Yeah, that's actually a very accurate summary. Alright, so a couple of cutscenes coming up, and then we got Chance and Seth in our party. Also, another cutscene skip here, another tutorial skip. And the first menu of the game, like I said earlier, we're collecting a little bit of money in order to buy 9 flare bombs from the merchant here. This is a forced menu. This menu is gonna open up all the time. You cannot actually skip that. So if we're already here, might as well use it to buy stuff. The old strat actually only used to buy 8 aqua bombs and 2 healing medicines in order to get 3 healing herbs at the Grand Staff Construction Base. We're not gonna do that anymore. We're only gonna get 2 healing medicines at the Grand Staff Construction Base, and instead use the 2 remaining healing medicines as a backup strat in case Grillgan decides to troll. Okay, I thought I screwed up there for a second, but I'm actually fine. Okay, forced fight against Calhoun. This is where the game tells you about how GCs work and stuff. Even though this is a tutorial battle, there is actually a little bit of speed tech behind this one as well. The speed tech's coming up in turn 2, not in turn 1. So turn 1 is always going to be about how the GC is going down, the enemy is attacking, blah blah blah. And then turn 2, you actually have a little speed tech on. If you manage to hit perfects with both Kaim and Seth, or I think it's actually only Kaim that needs to hit a perfect, then you can actually one-turn this battle. If you hit a good like I just did, you're usually not doing enough damage to get him down in 1 turn. So this is like a slight time loss, I mean like 10 seconds or so.
That was a close one.
And again, tutorial skip. A lot of tutorials in the beginning of the game. So, we're gonna fight all the encounters here. There are 2 specific reasons for that. Reason number 1 is you kinda wanna have a few levels for the upcoming bosses. And reason number 2 is, at this point of the game, we're gonna have a very hard time running away from enemies. Now, the thing is, running away from enemies is usually done with the turn-tail command. But, and that's the big problem, we don't have access to turn-tail yet, so we need to use the normal flee command. And the normal flee command, good job, to put it lightly, actually sucks. So, we're gonna fight those encounters. Also, again, little speed tech thingy here. If I would have hit a perfect with Kaim, I could have one-shot the bird on level 10, but only with a perfect. Unfortunately, I didn't hit that, and therefore Bird A is still alive. And the battle goes on a little longer than I wanted it to. There you go. Perfect does 119. They have 110 HP. Once Kaim hits level 11, it doesn't matter. He's gonna one-shot the birds anyways. It's just a matter for Seth now, because now she's at the point where she's at the damage range for the birds. Seth on 10 cannot one-shot them anyways. Doesn't matter if she hits a perfect or not. Yeah, same thing with those guys here. So we're gonna attack the cliffhanger with Kaim, because he's gonna be guaranteed to one-shotting them. This is another battle. Ideally you wanna get battles that you can complete within a single turn. Though, it's basically an RNG thing, there is nothing you can do about it. It's mostly about trying to optimize your battles here, to keep them as short as possible while still maintaining a decent amount of experience. Alright, so we're gonna grab both items here. One of them contains a slot seed and the other one contains another flare bomb. Now, slot seeds in this game basically add skill space to the Immortals. So the way the skills work in this game, Immortals can skill link to the mortal enemies or equip accessories, which lets them learn skills. And depending on how many slots they have, they can equip said skills. And the slot seed basically adds 1 to that. Okay, that is the Calhoun encounter. You cannot one-turn that since it's 4 enemies, obviously, and we don't have any AoE options yet. But the good thing is you can at least one-shot all of them, because they only have like 80 HP or so. The bad thing is they don't really give a lot of experience. Really, you're gonna do something. Okay. like how I'm hitting all the perfects now where it's not necessary.
Phew. That was a close one.
Thanks, Microsoft, indeed. I don't know, maybe this game sometime gets ported. I don't see the chances of it being very high, but who knows. I was actually talking to Palmer earlier, because he's been running Blue Dragon a lot lately. And yeah, we both kind of wish the games would get ported to Steam, but yeah, chances are probably rather slim. Also shoutouts to Palmer. If you want to see more Blue Dragon runs, make sure to check him out. He's actually been grinding the game pretty hard the last couple of days and weeks. We're gonna grab the search glasses here. And the power drink in the back. And cutscene time. And let's continue on. Alright, so on the outside we're gonna run over a set of stones here, which contain a mana herb. Mana herbs again are very important at the beginning of the game. Gonna skip a couple of cutscenes again, and we're only one screen off before the first actual boss of the game, Grillgan. Before that, we're gonna go through another dream sequence though. Yeah, it's basically only the Mistwalker stuff that never got ported. I mean, everything else has seen some kind of other releases at this point. Alright, there's another forced encounter at the end of the screen, and considering I haven't really gotten a lot of encounters in a while, I am fairly certain I'm gonna get that. Okay, that was a little bit surprising. Can't say I expected that. Actually full HP. I'm actually kind of worried because my level is a little low. Okay, anyways, first boss of the game, Grillgan. Grillgan is weak to fire, we're gonna abuse that. We're gonna throw all the flare bombs we bought earlier, and we're gonna have chance and cast flare. Now Grillgan, since we've got the new strat, has actually become a lot more consistent. He can still troll a lot, but I haven't died here in a while, so I guess with that being said, now would be a good time to die again.
Okay.
Get ready for a couple of okays. Oh boy, I was just about to say, turn 1 Poison Claw, turn 2 Downburst is the worst possible turn 1 pattern you can have. And I kind of feel like that's gonna happen here.
Okay.
He's gonna do Downburst, isn't he? Oh, okay, double Poison. Okay, double Poison Claw is actually, I don't want to say good, but it's, well, somewhat fine, I guess. I'm still gonna play it safe and throw a healing medicine here, because I am pretty sure he's gonna single target chance in this turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I should have. I'm stupid. I should have thrown a flare bomb with Jansen as well. That was a bad call. Yep. Okay, so Jansen's not gonna get any experience here. That's not really good.
Okay.
I should have thrown the flare bomb. That was my fault. Shouldn't have seen that. Should have seen that coming. That's a very weird pattern, though. I've rarely ever had that before. So yeah, bad boss fight. Jansen dying is actually a problem, because we want to have Jansen at 15 before Bogimori. So that means we might have to do a little bit of a grind before Bogimori at Sea of Boss. I do remember though that I had this very same issue in my PB as well. So I might not lose too much time there. I mean, obviously depending on how the climb down Ypsilon Mountain goes. Because there is one specific enemy encounter that we might get here soon. That we really don't want to. Please, menu. Bad menus. Okay, so there is one specific enemy formation here coming up that is a big crystal accompanied by 2 little crystals. So this is literally the only battle we're gonna have to run from. Let's hope we're not gonna get into that. And I'm pretty sure I just jinxed it. Okay, I didn't. That's good. So, attack. Again, the bird is weak to fire. So yeah, the crystal encounter I just talked about is one we actually have to run away from. The reason for that is they have ridiculous high physical defense, so you can't really damage them with the Immortals at all, meaning that Jansen is the only one that can actually do decent damage to them. That way the battle would take way too long, so it's usually just better to run from it.
Phew. That was a close one.
Hitboxes, please. We already talked about that before. Hitboxes in this game are kind of a problem. You're gonna see that throughout the run a couple of more times. Yeah, I was ready to get another early encounter here, since we made it all the way up without getting any. Yep, that's the encounter I was talking about earlier. RIP. And this is the reason why we usually fight everything else. Oh, come on! Okay, now this is getting really bad.
Maybe next time.
Well, there goes my potential time. I can already see this become a marathon run. Because I doubt this is gonna be on PB pace much longer. I mean, this is good because it kind of gives me a feeling about how much leeway I need in marathon. Because right now I don't have too much. I calculated like, at first I calculated 15 minutes of RNG arrows to have a little bit of extra time for the marathon. But thanks to the potential donation incentives, meaning the cutscenes and stuff, I only have like 8 minutes of RNG left in the game that I can take extra. Welcome, Equus. And I mean, here's the thing, we're gonna save a little bit of time on some of the later bosses due to getting the Age of the King Sword due to the Ruel quests. But even then, that's probably like a minute or maybe a minute 30. Actually, the Mama cutscene is the shorter of the two. The first one is the Mama cutscene on disc 3, and the second one is actually in disc 1, it is the Lirum cutscene. And the Lirum cutscene actually is very long. It takes like, I timed it like at the 7 minutes flat. Mama cutscene is only like 55 seconds long, that's not a big issue. But I underestimated the length of the Mama cutscene, of the Lirum cutscene. I thought like, yeah, it's probably gonna be like 3 to 4 minutes. No, it's a 7-minute flat. Okay, so... wait, you're not gonna attack. I'm gonna do it like this. Can't really attack the Sarbella since it's in the background. Should have attacked Plant B here, would have been better. I mean, it's actually not that big of a surprise that the cutscene is that long, considering there is a lot of plot going on in that very cutscene. So yeah, that was a very bad segment down here. Really not very happy with that, honestly. We only have chances at 12. Ugh. You want to have him at least. You want to have him at 13 at least, or at least like close to 13. All right, Grand Staff Construction Base. We're actually gonna. I forgot what I wanted to say now. Oh yeah, actually that's what it is. We're gonna meet the Pippo here for the first time. So Pippos come in all kinds of places, and they usually hide in a pot. And you can use the Pippo to exchange items for other items. In this very specific scenario here, we're gonna hand it 4 healing medicines, and we're gonna get a healing herb back. Now, while this sounds like a bad trade, it's actually not, because the healing herb heals for 500, while the healing medicine only heals for 100. And as you might have noticed, the Immortals already have like 600-700 HP, so a heal for 100 is not really gonna do much to them. So we kind of prefer the healing herbs here instead of the healing medicines. Alright, minigame time. Let's see if I can actually make the cycle here. Probably not. Ah, couldn't squeeze in there. So usually you want to try to squeeze in before that guard comes in order to be able to rip off the poster. If you don't make the cycle, you cannot actually rip off the poster, or else the guards are gonna catch you while you're moving the crates here. It is actually a little bit of money, so we're gonna grab that on the way out. It's also gonna mean that we're gonna be able to buy 1 Aqua Bomb less here. Also, we're gonna buy the first set of Turntail shoes. We already got the first set of Telltale shoes, that's what I wanted to say. Okay, we only got 9 Aqua Bombs, which is like the bare minimum we're gonna need. I'm gonna grab the money here now. So yeah, it would have been 100 gold, so that would have been 1 more Aqua Bomb. So yeah, this is kind of bad, because you want to have at least... Actually, you want to have 10 or more. I mean, 9 are gonna do the job as well, but it's gonna make the Bogimori fight even more RNG dependent than it already is. I mean, we got a bad combination here, because if we would have gotten a normal encounter instead of the crystal encounter on the way down from Ypsilon Mountains, we would have had more money to buy a 10th Aqua Bomb either. But the combination of not making the cycle and therefore missing out 100 gil and getting bad encounters and therefore having less money too, all of that coming together results in only being able to buy 9 Aqua Bombs. But yeah, like I said, if I get lucky, I might be able to get through it this way as well. One thing I am pretty certain I can already say is that I'm not gonna be able to skip the shopping trip in Namara, because depending on how many bombs you have when you get to Namara, you might be able to skip the shopping trip there, which saves like 25-30 seconds or so. But you can only do that if you have like 3 or 4 leftover bombs, and that's definitely not gonna happen in this run. Okay, this is not necessarily a good encounter either, because it's another very slow. Not because it's 4 enemies, that itself is a problem too, but the bigger issue here is that those guys have an incredibly slow attacking animation, as you might see here. Okay, we've got a shield on this one, so we need to attack the other one. Also, I could have equipped the turn-tail shoes here, I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, that is a fair point. But they should give good experience at least. It should be a full level on Jansen. Yep, there you go, that's good. Okay, I don't trust that pillar over there. So you might have seen the pillar in the corner of the map here. Pushing them gives you items, but if you push them while they're electrified, you're gonna run into a back attack. Obviously, we don't want that. And those pillars, they actually really like to snipe you when you at least expect it. Okay, I'm gonna equip the turn-tail shoes here. Forgot about that earlier. You can equip the surge glasses in the meantime. So yeah, as you can see, this guy here is pretty tanky. Takes a lot of hits to get him down.
I am the greatest.
Yep. Good thing I didn't trust that. That one definitely would have gotten me. So we pushed that one to get the yellow band. And the yellow band is probably the most important accessory for the upcoming boss fight, because it prevents the character wearing it from getting paralyzed. And paralyzation is something that we're gonna have to deal with on the next boss fight here. So we push this one for a power drink, and we're gonna push this one for the apprentice earrings. So we're on Crater Island, and we're gonna get a little preview about the next upcoming boss fight here with the random encounters, because they're gonna have the little bugs. And the little bugs are one of the main mechanics of the upcoming boss fight against Bogimori. And of course it's a set of 3. Which is not good. Random question, go ahead. I'm gonna try to answer everything. Okay, so chance is only 14 now, which means we need at least 2 more encounters here before we get to Bogimori. A set of 3 bugs like we've just seen here gives 51% experience in level 14. So if we get 2 sets of 3, we're good. If we get a set of 2, we need 3 encounters. So we're gonna be here and we're gonna be grinding out encounters, and I'm gonna lose quite a bit of time on this segment here, the way this is going right now. Ghost asking the real important questions. I have no idea.
Being so popular.
I mean, technically, the mortals, spoiler alert, are not actually mortal. Yeah, there's a set of 2, beautiful. Okay, that means we're gonna need 2 more battles here. And I can already guarantee that the next 2 battles are gonna be sets of 3. Just so I'm not gonna be able to... Oh my god. There's the rare miss. That can happen occasionally as well. It's not happening very often. I like how this run has been going so far. I hope that we're getting the marathon luck out of the way now already, so we can actually do a decent performance in Questing for Glory.
That was a close one.
Okay, so we need 2 more encounters. Like I said, with my luck it's probably gonna be 2 sets of 3 now. 2 sets of 2 would be better to get chance into level 15 at least. We'll also keep the battle short. Okay, that's another set of 2, that's good. Sometimes lucky, I guess. Yeah, that's why I said, because the Immortals aren't actually immortal. Like, this is the stuff of the storyline that really doesn't make all too much sense, but like, towards the end of the plot, you get to know that they're actually not really immortal. Okay, at least we got the encounters rather quickly, that's something. And it's another set of 2, okay. Well, at least we got that one going. Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Alright, menuing. We're gonna put Saf back in the front row. We're gonna heal up. And we're gonna put the yellow band on Jansen. Let's go. So, Bogimori. I already talked about this earlier briefly. Bogimori itself doesn't actually do any attacks unless its bar is fully charged up. Now, how does it charge up its bar? It's because of the bugs that are standing around him, like the bugs we just encountered earlier. Those bugs have 3 different actions they can take. One of them is charging up, which makes Bogimori absorb the power. One is a regular attack that barely does any damage at all, which is what we want to see. And the third one is an attack called Force. And we're gonna see one Force attack here. You can tell because the bugs with the Force attack are always the one that go last. Okay, so we're gonna get 4 charges here, which means we're not gonna get a phase 1 Paraflare. Paraflare is what Bogimori is gonna do once the MP bar is actually fully charged up. Paraflare is a very strong AoE attack that can potentially paralyze your entire party, which is the reason why we put the yellow band on Chance to begin with, so he's not gonna get paralyzed. There's the Force attack, and you can see why we don't want that, because that actually does pretty big damage. And ideally we want to keep a GC level of 4 up into the phase number 2. Because phase 2, Bogimori is gonna start with a fully charged up MP bar, so you're always gonna get turn 1 Paraflare in phase 2. And with a GC level of 4, Chance is not gonna take a lot of damage from that, which is what we want here. And this is actually a pretty good pattern, because he's barely not gonna be able to get everything up here. Full part, not really. The Paraflare does like 250 on the front row, so it's not necessarily a game over. The bigger problem is that the Paralyze that it's going to inflict. Because with Paralyze, it's a 50-50 chance whether you're going to be able to attack or not. And this is what usually screws over the runs. We're about to see that right here, probably. So yeah, turn phase number 2, same like the last one. So, a problem is that we only have 4 Aqua Bombs left here, so we were talking about the Aqua Bombs earlier, and the reason why I want to have Aqua Bombs is because it usually takes 5 Aqua Bombs and 2 Aquas to kill Bogimori in an ideal setting. Okay, we're gonna get 2 Force attacks here. Considering we're also gonna get Paraflare, there is a decent chance that either Kaim or Seth are gonna die on this turn. It doesn't matter if any of them is alive by the end of this battle, because Bogimori actually doesn't give any experience. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. So you see Chance barely took any damage because we still were on GC before. Okay, that's bad. Oh, okay, that was really close. But hey, we're still in there for now. Please charge everybody. Okay, that's something at least. I don't like the way this is going. See, and this is the point where I want to have 10 Aqua Bombs, because if I had 10 Aqua Bombs now, I could throw bombs with both Seth and Chance next turn, which would basically mean that the fight's over. Now, I got a problem, because now I only have one Aqua Bomb left. And now I need to hope the Chance... Okay, there you go, that's probably RIP. Okay, Seth might be able to survive the Paraflare, though. If Seth's gonna survive the Paraflare, we still have a chance, because Kaim should be getting up again next turn. We don't have any Aqua Bombs anymore, but Bogimori should barely have any HP left. Welcome back. Okay, backup strats, regular attacks. Because we literally cannot do anything else. Look at that. I don't think I ever beat Bogimori with a regular attack. That is something that I never had happen to me. Impromptu backup, let's go. So like I said, it doesn't matter if anybody's if everybody's alive at the end of the battle or not. Because Bogimori doesn't give any experience. It's gonna be more important in the upcoming fight against the Namara soldiers, because those actually give experience. And we want to have chance to get 16 before we get to Namara. It does have a game-breaking glitch with the persistence glitch. Now, persistence is a skill we're gonna learn later in the game that basically keeps you alive with 1 HP if you would die. But obviously, once it triggers, you cannot trigger it again. But if you actually change equipments for some ever reason, I think I actually know why, but if once you change anything in your equipment, doesn't matter if it's a weapon, a ring, or an accessory, the persistence status gets renewed actually. Okay, that wasn't too smart. I actually wanted to hit 2 of them, not the same one. It shouldn't matter. I just need to remember to attack the bee soldier with both of them turn 2. So in this fight, it is important that the soldiers here need to spread out their damage. Okay, this should be the C one, I think. Right? Yeah, soundtrack in this game is so good. Like, Uematsu did an incredible job of the soundtrack of this one. I also cannot believe that I'm actually ahead of PP. My Bogimori PP segment was really garbage, because this one was really bad, and I gained like 16 seconds here. And that was with a garbage Bogimori fight as well. But I think I actually had 2 crystal encounters on the way down into the map in my PP. Okay, attack Kaim please. Kaim has a lot more HP. Thank you. Much appreciated. Do that again. I said attack Kaim please. Ugh. Good job. Wanted to scratch my nose. I don't like the way they're attacking Saf here. Don't heal AOP please. Okay, that's good. He healed one of them that actually has full HP. That's fine. So A and B should be done now. There you go. Now we're gonna switch from AoE to single target. Now we need to eliminate all the other soldiers. You actually don't need to eliminate the mage. It's mostly the soldiers that need to be gone until the battle is actually over. Okay. Seth might actually die here. See if we can keep her alive. Okay, that was a good heal. How safe am I gonna play this now? I think I'm actually gonna play this very safe and throw a healing medicine here. Yeah, right. How could I ever forget about that? I'm sorry. Okay, he would have attacked Kaima anyways. Yeah, this one's gonna cost a little bit of time now, because usually he would be dead now. So I'm gonna lose a few seconds here. But everybody is alive, which is like the most important thing here.
I am the greatest.
So now we're actually in the white bull for the first time. It's fine. You can also call me by my old name, I don't mind, honestly. I mean, it's what I went by for several years. Yeah, I was about to say, Crossraven isn't anything, isn't doing anything else either. Almagus also still calls me Sedna, so I really don't mind. Both names are totally fine. Yeah, I actually caught myself doing the same. I'm trying not to. I mean, I know most people probably don't mind, but I just try to call everybody by their current name. Yeah, that is true. So, theoretically, you could do a little mini game here where you're gonna ram the cell and switch between the different characters, and it's gonna end up with you kicking a mouse for whatever reason. And the mouse actually has an accessory you can grab, but that one doesn't actually matter too much. It's for anti-seal, which doesn't really do much in this game. And yeah, it only sells for like I think like 300 or so, so it's not really like it matters all too much. The most important thing is you need to ram a single time to actually activate the counter, because there is a counter that's gonna tick down until the cutscene happens, where you can have like, in the meantime you can switch between the characters and stuff, but the countdown only starts once you actually ram the prison cell for the first time, which is the reason why we're gonna ram once and then we're just gonna wait. Yeah, okay, that actually makes sense. Alright, hardest part of this one, getting out of White Boa. This part should be free, but I can't even begin to tell you how many runs I've lost in the past due to me being either a freaking idiot or to the hitboxes of this game just being super wonky. Yeah, or just call people dude. Dude, mate, always works.
He's well then. Listen, yeah, oh, I just. What? Oh, look. Yeah. Hang in there. Oh.
Here.
What do you mean?
Serious.
Alright, so part 1, why this one is trolly. Those robots, they can actually catch you. And when you're trying to go really fast, sometimes you're like, yeah, I can make the cycle. In fact, you usually cannot make the cycle. You get caught, you get sent back in prison cell, and depending on where you are, you lose like 30 seconds or even more. This is another one of those instances. This robot here, you have to trap behind the door. And if you're really fast, you can actually make the first cycle. But I'm gonna play this safe here. And this one actually looks to be really close all the time. It usually is not. But if you're really fast, you can make the first cycle, but you really have to move very well and also mash pretty hard. Those plates here, they get triggered by sounds, so if you run or dash over them, there's a loud noise gonna play, and you're once again gonna get sent back into prison cells, so you have to walk over those. But the problem is those plates here, those pieces, the hitboxes on them, once again, they aren't really super accurate. They actually start a little early, and they extend a little over the edge. And I've had a couple of runs where I got caught, even though both of my feet clearly were off the platform already. I'm always trying to keep this one here super safe, like starting to walk a step or two early and keeping on walking like 1 or 2 steps more. Because this is probably the most ridiculous way to lose a run. And I've lost more than 1 run to this, even though I don't like to admit it. Alrighty, we're almost done here already. Alright, so there are 2 fights we're going to do here in the White Boa. The next one is an upcoming mandatory fight you have to do that comes out of a cutscene. And then there is another forced encounter we're going to do when we're alone with Jansen. And those 2 fights should be enough to put Jansen to level 16. And we really want Jansen to be at 16 for the upcoming boss fight against the Namara Knights, against the Chivalry, whatever you want to call them. Again, slight little detail of RNG against those soldiers here. So we should be able to one-turn them by attacking with both immortals and casting magic on the other one. But both of those things can be a little bit RNG depending, and what I mean with that is the magic attack can be a range, and they have a slight chance to block physical attacks. So let's see if we get lucky here or not. So Kaim and Sev together should be able to get one down, unless he blocks. They have 260 HP. The flare is another damage range. Nice. I think the lowest I've seen here was a 256. Okay, good, no encounters here. Theoretically, you can get random encounters on that short part here as well. It doesn't happen all too often, but it can happen occasionally. I think I actually had it happen in my PB as well. But from now on, it's gonna be pretty hard to keep up with my PB, because both Namara Knights and Obsidian Miasma RNG was really good in my PB. So I wouldn't be surprised if I lost quite a bit of time here now. Yeah, that's usually the run where chat starts to talk about the enormous cleavage of Queen Ming. Immortals are definitely very well proportioned, if you will. So yeah, we talked about forced encounters earlier. Here in this specific area, there's another one of those happening. Like right here at the door transition. This was actually early. Yeah, Sarah's the same thing as Ming. It's just a bit more obvious on Ming. So again, damage range. Let's see if I can one-shot them. Yo, El Magus coming in with the gauntlet. There's the 258. This is what I was talking about earlier. So that is a 16 on Jansen, which is pretty much all we need here. So, as you might have noticed, Jansen on level 16 learned level 2 white magic. And we need level 2 white magic to be able to cast all shield in the upcoming boss fight. Now, we grabbed the apprentice earrings earlier, which also give the one wearing it level 2 black and white magic actually. So even if Jansen would be 15 at this part, there is a backup for it, but obviously you want him to be at a higher level because in terms of survivability. And you're gonna see what I mean with survivability shortly, because the upcoming boss fight can just absolutely wreck the hell out of you. Alright, so there's a little bit of shopping we're gonna do in Namara. First of all, we're gonna grab another healing herb here. Then we're gonna talk to this guide here in the middle. And this one actually gives us a password. And we're gonna use that password to get into the forbidden area of the merchant, where we can actually buy better stuff. Also important to pass the bridge on the left side, because if you go too much on the right, you're gonna trigger a dream sequence, which you can otherwise skip as we did here. Here's the password. Alright, shopping. So, we're gonna buy a steel sword, we're gonna buy a second set of Tarantel shoes, and we're gonna buy 8 sticky tapes. With those 8 sticky tapes, we're gonna assemble 2 anger rings. Now, we're actually gonna go back in the menu. We're gonna unequip the 2 bruiser rings we made earlier, and we're gonna combine those at the ring maker to make 2 Herculean rings. Isn't that something? So that is the weapon shopping. Now we're gonna do a little bit of item shopping. We talked about that earlier, that you can potentially skip that if you have a few leftover bombs. But the way this run has been going so far, we definitely cannot afford to do that. So we're gonna buy a couple of ground bombs. 5 should be good. We're gonna buy a healing herb, we're gonna buy another Angel's Plume as a backup, and that should be everything. Alright, we're gonna do the equipment. We're gonna equip the sword that we just bought, as well as the new Herculean ring. Actually, you don't need the apprentice earrings. You get the Tarantel shoes. You can keep the yellow band, that's fine. The sword and the ring are the most important factors. Okay, next boss fight coming up. We talked about RNG in this game. This is another beautiful example of RNG in this game. We have I'll fight against 3 Namara Knights and 2 Namara Chivalries. And the Chivalry, they have a 50-50 chance of using attack that is called Rush. And Rush does ridiculous amounts of damage. So ideally we're never ever gonna see that. But if we're unlucky, this fight is gonna kill you and there is nothing you can do about it. So let's just hope for the best.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
So we're gonna attack with Kaim because he's got the new sword. We're gonna throw Power Drink on Kaim to raise his attack. And we're gonna cast All Shield to be better protected. And it looks like we are getting no rush attacks on turn 1. Because usually the rush attacks go last. And that is very good. Because once All Shield is up, the rush attack, while still pretty bad, is not as dangerous anymore as it was before. Alright, there's All Shield. So now we can use Kaim and Seth to get rid of the Sea Soldier by throwing a bomb. And you're gonna cast Flare. No rush yet. Okay, no rush this turn either. Also welcome Laura Ephraim. This is actually a pretty good pattern so far. I don't like the fact that they're all attacking Seth, but other than that, that's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna throw another bomb here, and you're gonna throw a healing herb, because we want to play this safe. Okay, it looks like we're not gonna get any rush attack again. That is very, very surprising. They really don't like Jansen. Okay, still enough. There you go. And no rush attack again. That was pretty much a perfect boss fight. I don't think that ever rarely happens. That was pretty good. I like that.
I am the greatest.
Also guarantees a level up on everybody, which is another very good thing. So this is the point. The next couple of cutscenes are one of the donation incentives in the marathon. We're actually gonna skip over on that because we're actually in a decent pace. And obviously, we want to keep them secret for the marathon, right? Or something like that. Anyways, we're pretty much done with this one at this point. There is only one more dungeon left. And another, who would have ever guessed, Super Trolley boss. But other than that, we're actually on a decent run, I'd say. Could have definitely been a lot worse. Oh yeah, right, I forgot about the Tolton segment that's gonna come up now too. Also rip Lirum. So now we're gonna get access to Tolton for the first time. Tolton the Prince of Ur at this part of the game. And like I said, this is usually the point where I'd have co-commentary, explain the story and stuff, because I'm really not good with stuff like that. Which is why I kinda hope that Bowie is gonna help me out on commentary. Hi there, buddy. So we're gonna have to fight 4 clay dolls now. And Tolton is actually the first character in the game that has access to an AoE attack called Cut Down. Problem is Cut Down only has like, I don't know, let's say a 90% accuracy. So there is a decent chance that he's actually gonna miss one of the 4. He usually doesn't miss more than one. So it's either he hits all or he misses one of them. Obviously we want him to hit all of them, so we don't need a second turn. I don't think I've ever had a run where he missed 2. I don't know if that's possible. If it is, it never happened to me before.
Brace yourself.
Yep, all 4 of them hit, that's nice.
Little by little. Step
The only other instance in the game where we're gonna use Cut Down is gonna be in Disc 3 when we're doing the Uragoatsa battle with Tolton and Seth. In this scenario, it's far more likely that he's not hitting any of them. But we're gonna get to that point later on. Alright, a little bit of a break. Just need to hold the A button here.
That's why you tried to kill me.
As long as a member of the royal family exists,
dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The
So yeah, this
royal
technically is your
must
first
be
bathroom break if you
extinguished.
need to take it.
Just by being
It's the only
alive,
thing you need to do
give
is hold
those
A. So if you have a
dissidents
wireless controller, or even if you don't, you can just like tape the A button down with a rubber band or anything. And you have like a break that's going on for like... I actually never timed that break, because I usually at this point I don't need a break yet. But I think this is like
not
a
stand
minute
for
30 or so,
incompetence.
something like that.
There is only one way to atone.
I know, heck and Taz, right?
Now.
Doing all the cheats.
Chairman, this is madness.
Madness.
If you are made king, Ura will fall. I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Oh, look at the crit. Not that it would matter, because this is a cutscene fight anyways.
Our people want a republic. It's over.
Yeah, the capture card problem that I had, like, I had a suspicion what it was from the get-go. Because the capture card problem started happening once I switched over to the NVIDIA facecam thingy, because NVIDIA has like a software that can like put a virtual green screen behind you, and it actually blurred the background out far better than chroma keying ever did. But it seems like the software kind of interfered with the capture card for whatever reason. So as soon as I put that thing out again and went back to the OG facecam setup, the problems with the capture card were gone as well. Like I had it running in the background on Wednesday for like 10 hours without no problem. I did practice yesterday for 2 hours and had no problems either, and it looks like so far it's still working too.
Yeah.
Sir,
So I think it should be fine.
well,
Alright, collection time. We're gonna collect flowers with Cook. So, minor detail that I actually didn't know about until a couple of months ago. You're asked to collect 10 flowers and 10 pieces of wood for the funeral. But you only actually need 8 of them. So if you collect 8 and go back to the funeral director, he's gonna be like, huh, you didn't collect everything yet. Would you like to collect more? Or are you done yet? And if you say yes, he's just gonna be fine with it. I don't know why. But sure, why not? Yeah, fun fact, Cook is actually not much slower than Kaim. It just looks much faster. I don't know why. Maybe because it's shorter, but I don't think she's actually faster. So we collected 8 flower pieces. Now we're gonna talk to the buddy. And he's like, stop gathering flowers, and just say, yeah, sure, why not? Who needs 10 when you have 8?
alright.
Well, Cook doesn't really have a very smart running animation either. So, yeah. Also gonna grab the slot seat in the chest here. Talked about that earlier. So all immortals start out with 3 skill slots. And at the end of the game you want to have 4 on everybody. 5 on Kaim. So we're gonna grab the amount of slot seats to get towards that point. So for Kaim, only collecting 8 out of the 10 pieces of wood actually isn't that big of a deal, but in Cook's case it's actually very good, because the last flower is very far off everything else. So it takes quite a bit of time to get there and get back again. So it's pretty nice that you only need to collect 8 of them to begin with. Alright, funeral sequence. Who doesn't like to have a funeral played out as a minigame?
Miss, please, heat you. Yeah. Meant man, though, if you win, you then win. Are you? It is.
I'm trying. I'm trying my best. No, can't mash too hard. Gotta wrestle tomorrow.
Shine strong.
Yo, Frodo. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Very much appreciated. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for the good luck. Welcome, raiders. This is Lost Odyssey. I don't know if anybody of you is familiar with the game, but in case you aren't, Lost Odyssey is a JRPG on the Xbox, which is why a lot of people never heard of it before. Basically done by a lot of the OG Final Fantasy team like Sakaguchi, Uematsu and others. And I will be running this game at Questing for Glory, which is an online marathon that is at the beginning of November. So I'm currently doing any percent runs and practice of this game to prepare for the marathon. So yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you had a good stream. Also, was it only me or was that alert loud as hell? Blasted through my speakers. I hope it wasn't that bad on your end. It was a little loud, yeah, I'm not surprised about that. Kinda scared me for a second. Gotta check that after the stream. Alright, so we're done with the funeral sequence, but now Mac is gone, so we need to go into the Crimson Forest and pick him up again. Thank you very much to Kitty for the 100 bits, very much appreciated. So we got Cook in our party, but not Mac. And at the end of the Crimson Forest, Obsidian Miasma is waiting, and this is actually the very last boss in disc number 1. And once again, as pretty much every other boss in this one, a huge troll. I'm gonna go into more details once we actually get there. More cutscenes. Hydrate, yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna do that once I actually have time. Gonna take a little more. Well, it is Zodiac Age. I don't know if it is with Seidengrad or not. But like with 3 times speed and the Seidengrad bow, it's not that long. I feel like even the non-Seidengrad category isn't that long either. But I feel like in the normal category, you're gonna grind out the items from the, what is it, the extra mode you have in the Zodiac Age, where you get items there that you can like transfer in the normal playthrough. I forgot what the name was, but I think they're gonna farm a couple of items there. Like they're gonna farm a samurai sword, I think trial mode. Yeah, thank you. I think they're farming a samurai sword or something like that, katana, something like that. I think it is a certain sword they're gonna grind there, which is gonna be used for big damage later. But I'm not sure. I haven't watched FF12 runs in quite a while. He actually got pretty far for the first encounter. Did I equip Turntail on Kaim? I don't think I did. Yep, good job. You're just gonna defend then. You're okay, you already got the Turntail shoes on. You can equip a set. You can already equip the Apprentice earrings. Let's go. Of course we're gonna get attacked here. No memes. Okay, so it is the run that actually grinds out the sword in the trial mode. Also, I'm gonna quickly dig my skills here. Slight extra menu, but I kind of want to have Turntail on 3 people. Watch out for the boulder. Watch out for the other boulder. Alrighty, we're about to hit the last boss of disc number 1. So far our game has been treating us, I'd say, decently well. No deaths yet, though I did get some bad random encounter luck early in the game. Alrighty, so Obsidian Miasma, phase number 1. In phase number 1, Obsidian Miasma traps Cook, so we have to kill the tentacle that actually has Cook trapped in order to get her back and use her again. So we're gonna take this one down first. So we're gonna attack Tentacle C, you're gonna throw another power drink, and you're gonna flare Tentacle C. Now you wanna kinda hit a good damage here to make sure Cook gets freed on turn 2. Nice. Crit. Nice, very nice. So the crit was actually pretty important here, because we're gonna do it in a way that we're gonna set up all barricade on turn 2. And all barricade is slow enough to not actually trigger until Cook gets back into the party, so that way we already have enhanced magic defense on everybody else. How much do we have? 100. Okay, I'm actually gonna throw a bomb on A here. This is a little bit risky, because if Kai misses, then we're screwed. I might as well take a little risk here. There you go. Everything good. So now Cook comes back into the party and immediately gets all barricaded with everybody else. And that is very important, because Cook is by far the squishiest character we have at the moment. Okay, so got an Obsidian Sai. I want that to hit the back row, because the back row is still in GC4. Okay, that's bad. Okay, we're still on GC3. Nothing to worry about. Like I said, you want to try to keep your GC level up as high as possible for the longest time in order to keep the back row protected at all times. So you can attack B, you can flare B, you're gonna do Sapphire. Now we can start healing up everybody else. Energy Drain is fine. Okay, I was about to say, I don't want to see Black Whip. Good thing we got that out of the way now. Okay, Cook is gonna do another Sapphire. Let's see if we're gonna make that actually. Probably not, considering chance to go before her. Unless Kai misses, that is, of course. Nice dodge. Obsidian Saya, I would guess. Okay, now I actually wanted to hit the back row. Because Kaim and Seth are pretty low on HP already, and I don't like that one tiny bit. Hey, it's a kitty! Thank you very much for the gift. Thank you very much for the gift sub. Very much appreciated. Okay, so... should technically be enough. That was a slow phase one due to the miss. But it is still fine. The real bad part is gonna happen now. The real bad part is number 2, because now Mac actually gets released. But Mac is still possessed, and we cannot attack the actual boss. So what we need to do here is we need to put Mac to sleep in order to be able to actually attack the boss. But Mac doesn't like to stay asleep, so we're gonna put him to sleep, and then we hope for some good RNG that he actually stays asleep for the rest of the fight. Okay, give me good luck now. Stay asleep, Mac. Nice, that's good. I'm gonna throw a bomb. You're gonna flare. You're gonna flare as well. Thank you very much for the good luck. Crit maybe? Nah, would have been too easy. Alright, if Max stays asleep now, we're good. Ah, freaking Mac. Of course. Okay, I'm gonna play this safe here. I'm gonna throw a healing herb on Cook. In case he decides to either Shadow or Obsidian side the back row. Yeah, there's the time loss. Yep, the healing herb was a good call. Cook would have been dead otherwise. Alright, Max, stay asleep now. Don't troll me. Okay, there you go. Actually, we can do just this. Let's go. Alright, so that is disc 1, everybody. Alright, so now that we have Mag in our party, we have access to shadow magic. Which means we can also use some of the forest mechanics here. And we're gonna use that to grab a new sword and a new ring that we're gonna use in the upcoming fights. And of course we're getting attacked. So technically it is possible to get an encounterless escape out of the forest here. It's not very likely. Though again, usually if you do, it is rather likely that you can at least run away before you're getting attacked. I honestly cannot remember how my heavy corpse segment in my PP was. Oh wow, 2 encounter escape. Okay, we're definitely gonna lose time on the next segment as well.
This does not look good.
I agree with Jansen, this does not look good.
Let's get out of here.
So yeah, we're not off to a good start on disc 2. Alright, we're back into the city of Namara. That's because you can skip all the cutscenes. We're gonna switch blades. And that's basically already it. Also welcome High Spirits. I remember I once did a cutscene percent run. And it was like 13.5 hours, I think. So you basically cut the game in half just by skipping all the cutscenes. Yeah, disc 4 has all the optional content basically. Alright, no more heavy corpse, let's go. So, heavy corpse. More enemies that have a beautiful attack called Armored Bullet, which hurts like hell. And we're gonna play the safety strat here with all shield. And not only do they have armored bullets, they also have a chance to block the attack if you get unlucky. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's no armored bullet. Okay, that's 1 armored bullet. Okay, Onkheim, this is actually fine. I'll take that. I'll take that start. Good. Okay, no armored bullets, that's very good. Nice. Wow, okay, that was a really, really good fight. Also nobody dead. So some really bad luck on the way out of Crimson Forest, but the boss fight itself was really good. grab another power drink here. Also, that soldier that is passing by here, we need to actually dodge him on the left side, because if you dodge him on the right side, he's gonna trap you and you're gonna get into an encounter that you cannot run from. No, we're not gonna tell them Omegas, or else they're actually gonna see and attack me. We don't want that. Alright, menuing. Skill, Link, Mac, Spirit, Skill, Link, Mac, Spirit. Demon Warrior Ring. You already have the Turntail Shoes, that's fine. Mac in the back row. That should be everything, I think. Mac back row, Skill Link level 2, Spirit, Kaim, Demon Warrior Ring. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so the upcoming fight with Kakana's tank is, I would say, probably the safest fight in the entire game. So, like, up until now, everything has been a huge RNG mess. The next fight, RNG can only depend how fast you can actually end it. But you won't ever have any chance of dying or anything. So we're gonna attack the cannon, power drink Kaim, flare cannon, power Seth, and flare cannon. Let's go. Okay, let's see if I can hit a perfect here. Okay, good. Probably not gonna be able to get the quick kill on the cannon. So we're gonna do Shadow turn 2 with Mac instead of throwing a bomb. If you do really big damage with Kaim here on turn 1, you can actually quick kill the cannon on turn 2 by throwing a bomb with Mac. That way you can avoid the charging animation on turn 3. But it is very unlikely that you're gonna hit this one. I would say you would definitely need a crit on Kaim. I think a good hitting a good crit is enough too. My menus are all over the place today. Oh, okay, now Seth's actually coming in with the crit. That's about 500, 620, 740, it hit 800. No, okay, the bomb wouldn't have been enough anyways. The bomb only hits for like 60 or 70 damage. I actually never had an Xbox One controller, I can't say, but it is an eternity better compared to the piece of garbage that was the 360 controller. Okay, you're gonna attack the tank now, you can finish off the cannon. Tank, Shadow, tank. I heard from others that it is very similar to the Xbox One controller. But I can only take the 360 as a reference, and that one is a piece of garbage. So compared to that one, this one is actually really good. Really doesn't like Seth. I have no idea where I'm losing all the time here. I mean, the menu was a little bit sloppy, but it wasn't that bad. $26, wow. Huh, interesting. I might have got the quick kill in my PP, I actually don't remember. I haven't lost that much time in on the Kakana segment in a while.
It's not in my nature to lose.
I mean, there is literally nothing but the castle escape and the boss fight in this segment. That's really, really weird. Lost like
Let's go.
almost 40 seconds here. Must have got the quick kill in my PB. I don't see any other way to lose that much time. I mean, sure, it was a bad boss fight, but 40 seconds is a lot in that segment. Considering it's only a couple of minutes short, even more so. Alright, so we're done in Namara. We're gonna grab our first ship now, and then we're gonna sail to Tosca village.
Did the like you noticed? I really the huh? Yep. Huh? Oh. Yeah. So.
Alright, and we got access to the ship. So this is the part where the game opens up, but only ever so slightly, because the only two places you can actually go is the Namara Atoll and Tosca. Because even though you're on the world map, you're only on the inner part of the world map, and you cannot get out, because there is a huge storm. You can see in the background there. That makes it unable for you to get out at this point of the game yet. So even though it feels like the game is open from this point on forward, it's actually not. Because the Namara Atoll is optional, and the only other place you can go to is the mandatory place you need to go to advance the story. So nice bait and switch there. And another dream unlocked. And now we're in Tosca. And Tosca is very, very important, because we're gonna grab a spell there that we're going to be using a lot throughout the speedrun. The spell is called Gamble. You might have heard of it before. Also, this is the birthplace of Kaim. Or birth. Basically where he lived, let's put it like that. Also, welcome to breakfast. Of course, breakfast is back with the gamble. How could I have expected anything else? So, we actually triggered the stream sequence here on purpose. Because thanks to the dream sequence, we get a hint about a hidden item that we need to grab later on. That hidden item is actually very important because it is the Medusa's head. Thank you very much for the good luck. And what the Medusa's head does is it gives you anti-petrify, so you cannot get petrified anymore. And that is essentially important not only for a couple of bosses later in the game, but for the very last boss in the game. Because the final boss has a scripted turn 2 attack that is basically called All Stoners, where he petrifies your entire party unless they have anti-petrify equipped. So if you don't grab anti-petrify and have it equipped on everybody, it is basically an instant rip. So this is why this... There are a couple of other occasions where anti-petrify is useful, like the Athrosaurus battle on disc 4. But the main reason why we're gonna grab this one is to prepare for the very last battle. Alrighty, time to get gamble. Let's go. Yes, I'm here to pay my respects. No, I don't need a tutorial. Also the feeling when Seth and Riku actually have the same English voice actor. That is true. So, here is the accessory, the Medusa's head, that we just unlocked earlier by triggering the dream sequence. Like I said, very important because of the anti-petrify ability. The reason why we triggered the dream sequence earlier, because you might have noticed the guy that we used to trigger the dream, he's actually not standing there during the Calhoun quest. Otherwise we would be able to do both at once. But since he's away during the quest, we have to trigger the dream sequence before, and then grab the accessory while doing the statues. Also, you might see in the corner upstairs there is another people that we used in Grand Staff Construction Base in Disc 1 to exchange for healing herbs. We're gonna use the Pippo one more time in the beginning of Disc 3 to exchange level 2 bombs for power drinks. I'm sorry. I mean, I never told you to watch. You can always just, you know, turn it off and go to sleep, just saying. I said welcome. That's basically all I did. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame your failure on me now. And there's Gamble. Sounds impossible. I'm not too sure about that. Alrighty, old Sorceress Mansion. Let's go. This used to be this used to be my favorite menu because it was so fast. But I'm so bad at it now. Let's see if I can do it somewhat decently at least. Ah, I knew what I did wrong. I knew the menu felt off. Oh god, what am I doing? Ugh, what a garbage menu that was. Holy hell. Ugh. I used to do that menu so well. Then what happened? 5 years of me not playing this game, probably. Alright, so we're gonna open the encounter, open the door and get into an encounter here. And this is actually one we need to do in order to advance the dungeon. And this is the first time we're gonna make use of the gamble spell. Isn't that something? Is fine, that doesn't matter. Let's see if we get a decent gamble here. Okay, that was actually pretty solid. You can gamble the other one. In case we roll a bad one on Kime. Yep, saw that coming. So yeah, the prism doesn't do any damage on the unidentified life forms because they're immune to all elemental magic. There we go. Oh, look at that perfect two-turn fight. That's juicy. I like that.
Have I become stronger?
Ooh, new PC. Nice. I just updated mine like a couple of months ago. See, that's why you need to order all the parts separately. And then wait for the case for 4 weeks. Because the case is the only thing that for some reason is not gonna get shipped. Alright, so we don't need to do any random encounters at this point anymore, so from here on now we can just run from everything.
Believe me.
Oh, in stock is just a legend at this point. I highly doubt that thing has ever been true. Okay, gonna grab another bomb here. And get into another encounter.
Not too smart, eh?
I at least got lucky once, I guess.
Let's get out of here.
We're gonna set the clock to pot. Because that's how late it is, obviously. And as a reward, we also get the Red Copper Band. And the Red Copper Band is really nice because it has level 3 Spirit Magic on it, which means that everybody that has it equipped can make use of the Gamble spell. And that's actually pretty nice, because usually only Mag and the Immortals that skill link it could use Gamble, or any other Shadow Magic that is. But with the Red Copper Band, pretty much everybody can equip it, and we're actually gonna make use of that quite a bit later on. Always for 20 somewhere, that is true. Where am I going? Nice unnecessary time loss. I like that you actually checked that now. I mean, it's still an hour and 16 until it's 4:20 here.
This does not look good.
Impressed? Yes. Surprised? Not so much.
Maybe next time.
Alright, now hitboxes are gonna be a thing again. That actually worked out kinda nicely. We're gonna come back to this garden here one more time in Disc 4 to grab a certain accessory called the Blazing Fire Amulet. The Blazing Fire Amulet is hidden in the garden here, but unfortunately we cannot access it yet because we need the Magic Item Locator level 2, and we're not actually gonna grab that, and we're not gonna get that until until the beginning of Disc 4. Alright, Crossway, and thanks for hanging out for so long and blaming me for that, I guess. Okay, have a good night. Alright, so we did the code correctly, we broke the stone and unlocked the door to the boss. The boss, or actually not the boss, is the old Sorceress, but we're actually not gonna fight the old Sorceress, but we're gonna fight the 4 orbs next to her that are trying to kill her, and basically the goal of the boss fight is to get rid of the orbs before they are able to kill the old Sorceress. So let's go. Again, we're gonna make heavy use of Gamble. Welcome, Calhoun. Good afternoon. But only with 3 out of the 4 party members. Because Chance and Ming are actually gonna do Force. Now, the reason why they're doing Force instead of Gamble is, even though Gamble can get a higher max value, the average Gamble you're gonna get at this character level is actually slightly lower than what Force does, for one. And for second, as you can see, Force is actually faster than the orbs are. Meaning that if orbs have only a little bit of HP left, we can get rid of them before they attack the old Sorceress, effectively cutting down animation time and saving time in the process. I'm good so far, thank you. I hope you're good as well. The run is okay, I'd say. That is a bad gamble. So ideally you want to have like 800s. The average is like 400 or 500. Yeah, that is about an average gamble. Let's see if Kaim can hit a big one here. 699. Okay, this is actually a good one. Because now we can foresee with those two and actually get rid of it before it attacks another time. There we go. Already cut down a little bit of animation time here. Might be able to save a little time in this segment here. If I can get a 3-turn battle, I might be able to save time. Because I remember my PP actually wasn't that good here. Okay, 270 is not a good gamble. Just saying. Okay, this doesn't look like it's gonna be a 3-turn battle. Okay, this definitely doesn't look like it's gonna be a 3-turn battle. Okay, I need to hit 1500 with 3 gambles on the last body of Force. If we're gonna do that, I'm gonna be fine. If not, it's gonna be a 4-turn, like my PP was. Okay, this is probably not gonna happen. This is gonna be like my PP, a 4-turn with the kill on the Forces. Okay, give me a big one so I can at least kill it with the first Force. It's not gonna be happening. It's got like 600 HP left, I think. No, you don't defend. Yeah, I'm losing time here as well. Losing time left and right. Though I have to blame that on the bad menuing I did. Maybe not all 18 seconds, but at least some of it. Alright, and now the old Sorceress magically transforms into Sarah, which is Kaim's wife, and we have a new party member with us.
Sarah.
That's...
Yeah.
Come.
I'm not entirely sure if it actually was my PP, but I did have a run lately where I actually got an encounter on the way out. Might be the one. Okay, menu. So, Chancellor out, Sarah in. There you go. That was actually a pretty clean menu.
I'm always ready.
So we're gonna do 2 shadow attacks here to get rid of all the fireflies, thingies, whatever they're called. And then we're gonna attack the magic sorcerer in the back. Okay, this could actually be an issue. The magic sorcerer in the back counters all magic by using the same magic on your party, and this is could be a slight issue with Gamble if we roll a low Gamble. Because he's gonna counter with a Gamble of himself, and obviously his level is much higher than the one of the party. Okay, we're still fine, that's good. I'm not sure if I can gamble with Mac now, though. Okay, now I need a decent gamble with Sarah, please. Otherwise, she's probably gonna be dead. Yep, she's probably gonna be dead here. Which is bad. Yep, rip. No chance. That is unfortunate. She's gonna miss a level now. Oh, come on, really? Both of them? Okay, at least Max survived. I gamble with both of them to make sure I can do this in 2 turns. Unless I get super unlucky. I mean, it doesn't hurt Ming if she dies here. She doesn't necessarily need the level here.
We've taken the advantage.
Now we're gonna start running away from everything again.
Let's get out of here.
Well, the thing is, if Sarah actually gets the kill, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know. I guess you would probably need to time that. I mean, I guess one way to do it would be gamble turn 1 with Mac, and if you don't do enough damage, gamble on, with Sarah on turn 2 as well. Because that way Kaim and Seth would get another attack in before Sarah actually does her next gamble. That's probably... It's actually probably a better idea. I don't know. Anyways. the room we are in right now, we're actually gonna come back to later on disc 4. Not in the any percent run, but in the marathon route, because the marathon route includes the royal seals. And one of those seals is actually hidden not in this one, but in the next room. The next part of the room, let's put it like that. One of the royal seals is like right here to the left side. We cannot access it yet since we don't have Tolton. But once we get Tolton, we're gonna come back here in disc 4. And then we're gonna grab the royal seal as a donation incentive. If that gets met, that is, obviously. Yeah, I mean, as always with this game, it is an RNG thing. If Sarah rolls a high gamble, the fight is over at this point. If not, you're gonna have to sit through the animation of her dying. Alright, we are about to go into the next boss, but the boss is actually not accessible yet. So you see all those green thingies with the green eyes running around here. We actually need to get through 3 of those encounters before the actual Rough Queen shows up. Sarah being dead doesn't matter too much either. So once we've gone through the 3 battles here, the actual boss is gonna show up, and I'm always having a little bit of an uneasy feeling in this segment, because on my first run on the Series X, I was on pretty good pace up to here, and then the game soft-locked in the cutscene that happens between the 3rd encounter and the boss showing up, and I still to this day have no idea how or why that happened. For that reason, I am definitely going to throw in safety saves during the marathon as well, even though technically you wouldn't even need them. But I'm not gonna take any chances here, so I'll rather play it safe.
Let's get out of here. Damn it!
They're not.
The leader has to.
Okay, no soft lock, that's good. This was the part where the game soft locked on me. Alright, now we have to run into the boss. Don't run away from me. Come here, buddy. Okay, so how does the Rough Queen fight work? Rough Queen likes to run away if you attack her too much. But Rough Queen's in the back row, so she's protected by GC level 4. Unless we use Gamble, which completely ignores all the game's mechanics. So we basically need to deal 1500 damage within 5 gambles. I forgot. That's bad. Well, okay, this could be a problem. I forgot to equip level 2 Shadow Magic on Ming. This could be a serious issue. Yeah, just roll the damage, of course. Okay, I need 3 good gambles here now. Ah! Saved. Saved. Or maybe not. Okay, we're good. I don't think I've ever seen 1100 gamble at this point of the game. Good grief, Sarah. You're basically rescuing the run at this point. Good grief. Yeah, you're just gonna continue. You can win this one. You can force this one. Oh yeah, Max Petrified, beautiful. Didn't see that. Alright, so somebody's gonna die. My guess it's gonna be Kime. Ooh, look at that, okay. I'll take that. Probably should have actually gone with taking out this one first. Yes, she does. Oh, you mean, yeah, you mean now. Now I could technically do it. But honestly, I prefer doing Force at this point because it's more consistent. Because a Force and the Winda is always gonna take out the enemy. And a Force and the Gamble might not take out the enemy. Come on, see, this is the reason why I prefer using Force at this point of the game. There you go. Okay, so we got through that one.
Hey.
So there is one more dungeon and 2 more bosses left in the game. One of them is gonna be Manteless, which is another bathroom break if you'd have to take it. The second one is Gongora, which is another bathroom break if you'd have to take it. So basically we're through the worst of Disc 2. I mean, worst in terms of bosses. You can still get trolled pretty hard. But at least there are no more bosses left on Disc 2 that can potentially kill your run. Okay, menuing. Gonna skill link everybody to Jansen for steel, because we're gonna need that in the next dungeon. Alright, menuing. We're actually shopping. Better word. So, we're gonna buy 2 Sorcerer or earrings from this guy. From this guy, we're gonna get 9 total grounded bombs. 10 of each level 1 bomb. We're gonna buy 5 bind healers. A couple of mana capsules, a couple of healing herbs, and a couple of angel's blooms. Perfect. Now we're gonna grab the captain so he actually gets the ship and brings us over to the experimental staff. So, quick explanation beforehand how the Manteless fight works. Manteless goes to hide as soon as you hit it. And he sends 3 ads instead of his place. And once you beat the ads, he comes back. And once you hit him, he disappears again. And we're actually going to use and abuse that mechanic to guarantee us a 3-turn fight where the only thing we have to do is hold the aim up. So basically what we're gonna throw grounded bombs at the ads because those always go first. Then Manteless is gonna show up, and Manteless is immediately gonna get hit in the face by a big grounded spell from Sarah. We do that for 3 turns, and then the fight is already over again. So, Ground the bomb. Ground the bomb. We're actually gonna ground the. You're gonna ground the bomb, and you can defend. And now we hold A for victory.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, one of the very few boss fights in this game that doesn't involve any kind of RNG, luckily. There are not that many of them.
Okay.
That was a very clean segment. Those 7 seconds are only saved because I did good menuing. That's basically all that happens in this segment. There's literally nothing else going on. Alright, a little bit of menuing. Did I equip Turntail and Ming? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. That should be all. Alright, so while climbing up the experimental staff, we need to grab a gate pass. Because we're gonna need the gate pass at the very top in order to get up all the way. Now, how do we get a gate pass? We need to steal a gate pass from one of the enemies here. The enemies are the Ura soldiers that are on the ground, and that is actually very important. Now, there are 6 different kinds of enemy formations in this tower. 2 of them actually have those guys here that I need. First try, okay, that is beautiful. Now I just need to get a successful steal. This is also the reason why we learned steal with everybody just before. So, the chance to steal an item is, I'd say roughly 25 to 30%. Usually you get it within the first turn, sometimes it needs 2 turns, but I'm already glad I got the correct encounter, because this was actually something I had to grind for in my PB. I got a little bit of unlucky with the attacks there. It's long animations, partially. First try, beautiful. Okay, this is actually a start I enjoy here, because usually it's a little bit of a hassle on if I actually get the correct encounter or not. Usually you get 3 encounters up until all the way to the point where I need to have the gate pass. I'm having 2 encounters rather early here, so there is a chance I'm gonna get into 4 encounters. I already got my gate pass, so ideally I only want to have 3 encounters. So we'll see. Also, funny little detail, this upcoming little cutscene here, depending on if you already got a gate pass or not, the text on this one is actually going to change. So if you already have one, it says, how do we unlock that? Maybe we can use the gate pass that we just got earlier. And if you don't have one, it says like, how do you unlock that? I'm sure you can get a pass or something from one of the guards that are lurking around here. Or something like that. I don't know the exact text, but it's just a nice little detail there. Would you please get that down? Thank you. Great tower mechanics, gotta admit. Okay, I'm curious if I can actually make it without getting another encounter. I've gone very far without getting an encounter now, so the chance of getting decently fast back-to-back encounters is rather high.
Live to fight another day.
Where am I going? Okay, we made it. That's good. So 3 encounters, pretty much the average. I am going to heal up a little though, because I took quite a bit of damage. And even though the next boss fight is actually scripted, you don't want to go into the fight with low HP, because you need to survive for 4 turns. If you die before the 4th turn, it's game over. Also get ready for some hype music.
Just as you were regaining your memories, you return here only to lose them again? You're as stupid now as you were 30 years ago.
I should have a decent time save on this segment, considering I got the gate pass early, and I got one less encounter compared to my PB.
Just what is magic energy? I won't be defeated by those who don't even understand its true nature. If you defeat me, do you plan to take over all my power? You have all forgotten our real mission.
She's gonna wipe somebody now. Okay, bye, Sarah.
Immortal beings with no guidance put this world in jeopardy.
You see, this is the reason why you want to heal up, everybody. You can see this is actually getting pretty close, even with full HP.
Would you rather go back to being living corpses, or witness the deaths of those you love? Live through this.
Oh boy, that's gonna be a good time save.
There's no merit in the memories of treacherous worms like you.
Yeah, my my experimental staff in my PB was really bad. And I think I can't remember if I got 1 or 2 encounters on the way out. I think it was only 1. Because I think for the longest time I actually had a chance of getting out encounterless. That. You need to run down those stairs on the right side, or else Kaim is gonna trip. It's not anything bad, but it does cost a little bit of time. Encounterless escape, nice. I didn't want to chinks anything there. That's good. That is very rare to happen. Alright, so that's it for disc 2, everybody. Don't skip the kids. I always want to skip the cutscene here. I actually put that in my notes. It says in capitals, don't skip kids. Because I always want to hit the pause button and skip the cutscene here, even though it's not skippable. Alright, so we're gonna quickly go into the pub because we're gonna get another hint about a hidden item in the Ice Canyon, which is gonna be very important for Disc 3, which is the water charm that halves all the water damage the one that wears it receives. And pretty much every boss in Disc 3 attacks with water, so that is very, very important. And another thing, and this is actually something I forgot in my PB, we're gonna go into the end and we're gonna visit the Pippo again. We talked about earlier how in the beginning of Disc 3 we're gonna exchange the bombs for power drinks, and this is exactly what we're gonna do now. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 1 more. Now, the reason why we're doing this here is the option to actually exchange bombs for a power drink doesn't happen until Disc 3. There are Pippos before that, but you never get the option to exchange bombs for a magic stone, for like the power drink. This is only available from the beginning of Disc 3 on, and we're actually got a lot of power drinks here. And the amount of power drinks we've gotten will last us throughout the rest of the game, so we don't have to grab any more power drinks. Depending on how certain segments go, we might have to grab a backup power drink in Grand Staff 1, but other than that, we're all set at this point. Yeah, and I got an encounter very early here, and I'm not surprised about that. And I wouldn't even be less surprised if I got a second encounter as well, right afterwards. Also very important to switch over to Turntail here. I can remember Potato Handler, who did the initial route of the game, actually lost a run here once because he got encounterless escape and therefore the cursor was still on defend instead of Turntail. And he got into an encounter and he just mashed with A, and he actually had one of the monkeys in it. The monkey stole, I think it was either the water charm or the Medusa's head. It stole an item that was very, very important. And you can get those items back, but you'd have to beat the Monkey King for that, and that just takes way too much time. So basically the run was dead at this point. Okay, I was about to say there is another thing here. So we have to make our way up the mountain and push down certain snowy things to advance to the end. And you have icy winds that are blowing out of the holes here. If you actually manage to not get any encounters up until the second part, then you can do this within a single cycle. But if you get one encounter here, I'm still gonna try. Ooh, look at that, I actually made it, barely. Usually you don't make that cycle here if you get an encounter, because if you get an encounter, time stops and has it to accelerate again after the battle. And this slight amount of time is usually enough to not make the cycle anymore. It was actually a little bit risky, because if he would have thrown me down there, I would have needed to climb back up again. I would have lost like, I don't know, 20 seconds or so. But this was actually looking good, so I kind of thought I'm just gonna go for it. Alright, Dinosaur coming up. Most complicated boss fight in the game. me quickly do all the menuing. You got the Medusa's head learned. You can keep the Turntail shoes. You're gonna get Sorcerer earrings. You're gonna get Sorcerer earrings. You're gonna get the Medusa's head. That's basically all I need to do. Yeah, I was about to say I'm gonna fully heal because I don't think I'm fully healed. That should be all. Okay, Dinosaur, as always, people who've watched this game before, they know what's gonna be coming up. I'm not gonna be doing a lot of talking or explaining throughout this because depending on what happens, I have to adapt on the fly. This boss is pretty much the only boss that doesn't really have any pattern attached to it. So, let's just hope for the best. Okay, this is really not the turn 1 you want to have here. This is literally the worst turn 1 you can have. Oh boy, that's not good at all. Okay, we need to adapt now. Turn 1 single target attack is the worst thing that can... If he does Bind Waste next turn, I got a big problem. Okay, it doesn't look like he's gonna do Bind Voice, because Bind Voice usually goes first. So if I had to take a guess, it's probably gonna be Tail Crush. Okay, good recovery so far. That's Bind Voice. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Nice, good gamble. That was decent as well. So, Bind Healer. Everything else stays the same.
Okay.
The Zephyr is actually faster than the Tail Crush. This is not what I wanted. But I mean, I guess it's fine because I'm gonna keep a GC of 4 since Zephyr has a new cover on. That means I'm gonna have to do another Zephyr next turn. That was a bad gamble. This is another Tail Crush. Oh, this might actually be a single target. No, single target attack is always first. This might be another Tail Crush. Yep. Okay, that's actually not that bad, honestly. Because Seth should still have the cover on. Yeah. Okay, that's good. As long as we can keep a GC level of 4 up. That's good. But if I had to take a guess, he's probably gonna Bind Voice again next turn. Bad gamble. Oh, come on, guys, please. You're not helping out here. Yep, there's the Bind Voice as expected. Okay, I'm not even gonna cure the Bind Voice at this point anymore, because it's not really useful. So we're slowly getting towards the end anyways. Unless we get garbage luck, that is. That's better. Very nice. Okay, good. Bad gamble. Okay, we're almost done though. I don't have any other bombs anymore. Okay, then Kaim's actually gonna attack. And she's gonna throw the bomb. I don't know if that makes any difference, but Kaim does more physical damage. Are we not done yet? Wow. Okay, I actually thought this was gonna be it. Good thing I set up a Zephyr here. Wow, are you kidding me? 4 HP. Good grief. Okay, I have no idea if that split is actually good or not. I had a really good Dinosaur battle in my PP, but I forgot to get the power drinks, which is why I didn't split at the Dinosaur battle. Okay, other than the bad damage range at the end, this was a very solid fight. It was probably one of the better ones. Also, you might have seen it in the corner there. There's another Royal Seal up here that we're gonna come back later to in the marathon if the donation incentive gets met, because that's one of the Royal Seals. Great, I gotta fly in here. I bet my cats are gonna go nuts soon. Because they wanna catch it. They're never gonna catch it, because they never catch anything. There is a good chance I'm gonna save quite a bit of time here. First of all, because I didn't make the mistake of forgetting the power drinks this time, and also because my armor train battle in my PP was absolutely garbage. So there is quite a chance that I can make up a little bit of time here. Generally, my disc 3 in my PP was really bad. So I have quite a few potential time saves here. Oh boy, the cat's here. The cat's noticed that there's a fly in here. Great. Now chaos is gonna ensue shortly. I knew I was not gonna be able to skip that. Why did I even try? It's always the same.
Well, this isn't.
Your ma-
Also a little detail, by the way. Ming and Gongora are the only two people in the game that you're gonna control at some point, which don't have a dashing animation. You can only run with them. Cutscenes. Yo, Kazanon, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, very much appreciated. How was your stream? I hope your stream went well. Yes, we're doing Lost Odyssey here. We're currently doing preparation for the Questing for Glory marathon that is in 3.5 weeks, where I will be also running Lost Odyssey. So we're currently doing practice / any percent. SMT4, okay, that's nice. I'm actually very much looking forward to SMT5, and this is actually perfect on timing, because until Questing for Glory, I'm gonna do Lost Odyssey practice. And once I'm done with my Questing for Glory run, I think actually the day after my run is when SMT5 gets released, so that's like perfect timing. SMT4 is the one on the DS, right? I think so. I've seen it before. I've never actually tried it out myself. Okay, a little shopping trip here. We're gonna buy a couple of healing herbs, a couple of mana herbs. Angel's Plumes, we still have enough. And we're gonna buy a couple of grounded bombs. 3DS, okay, yeah, right. Where am I going? Great, now the fly's here. I cannot wait for my cat to actually jump up and do stuff here. Don't you dare. Okay, this fly is rather annoying. Can you please just, I don't know, get out of here or die or something?
Come on. Oh, so don't.
Two kids.
Alright, so we're almost done with the train segment here. Cannot skip this one here. And then we have the armored train and the train gauntlet coming up, and those were two segments that went absolutely horrible in my PB. So there is quite a bit of quite a bit of potential time save there. But before we do that, we actually gain access of Gongora quickly. Or is this after the train gauntlet? I'm not sure anymore. I honestly can't remember which segment's coming up next. I know what to do, but like I always get a little bit confused in the actual word on disc 3. Okay, train gauntlets first. So we're gonna see the reason why we bought so many grounder bombs. So we're gonna throw them on the landwalkers, or generally on the enemy here.
Okay.
Alright, that's part 1. Part 2 isn't a big deal either, and then we're actually fighting the boss.
Okay.
So, throw a grounder bomb. Heal up.
Okay.
Ah! I actually wanted to... Oh god. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's not ideal because he attacked Sarah now, but it's whatever. Landwalker. Cover. Because we can carry over the cover into the actual boss fight.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, and now the actual boss fight. And we're back to gambling. Because gambling is fun. Why? Because this. Armored Train does turn 1 protection, which nullifies all physical damage. And, whether we like it or not, the best way to deal damage at this point is gamble. This was actually a pretty good one to start off. Okay, that was a good turn 1, I'll take that. Okay, good. I screwed up the turn order in the fight before, but I'm getting really good gambles here. Already like halfway through the fight. Okay, that was the first real bad one. Oh, that was good. That was a strong one. Next turn might already finish it off. If I get a good gamble here. Or maybe not. Oh boy, look at that. We're actually ahead of PB again.
That yes. So if you are
And there is potential to save more time on the next 2 splits.
now, I would. Your may I? You
Pardon, but
are yet
ice time?
in with the power. Look at
No,
this.
this
I am. Wait a. Wait a.
you can.
Okay, now we got the segment with Gongora. So we talked about that earlier. Gongora, just like Mink, doesn't have a sprinting / dashing animation. You can already run with him, and walk for that matter. So storyline related, Gongora now says that Talton has died, and he's gonna become the new leader of Ura, and he's gonna lead Ura to new heights, and you know, all the stuff that every politician says to please the people. And then we do something that is actually going to be important for Disc 4 later on. And I'm quickly going to go into more details once we get there. So what we're going to do here is, we have 7 Acolytes here. And each one is immune to all elements but one. So we're gonna have to use all spells in order to kill all the Acolytes. But it's actually not that easy. Because once you kill 6 of the 7 Acolytes, the last one is trying to put up a barricade in order to protect himself from dying. Gongora doesn't like that though, because he wants his Acolytes to show true loyalty to him, so basically he wants them to get killed without defending themselves. And because the last one put a barricade up and tried to resist from dying, Gongora doesn't like that, so he kills this one off permanently and revives everybody else. Now, while this doesn't sound too special, it is actually very important in a speedrun, because as you might see, we have 7 Acolytes here, but we actually only fight 6 of them in this 4, meaning that the one that Gongora kills off permanently at the end of the fight is the one you don't have to fight in Disc 4, meaning that we can actually control which Acolyte we want to permanently eliminate from the game, and we choose the White Acolyte for a couple of reasons. The White Acolyte, as the name says, is only vulnerable to white magic. We never ever get any white magic attacking spells though, because we don't level Cook. So usually the plan would be to gamble. But since gamble is a spirit magic, it doesn't work on the white Acolyte. So basically the white Acolyte is a pain in the butt to kill. So we choose that one as last. Therefore eliminating him permanently from the run. And we don't have to deal with his fort anymore. Yes, he put up the barricades.
No, please, stop. I'll just die. Show
and rip. We don't have to deal with him anymore. And this is actually really nice because all the other Acolytes have a weakness that we can easily get to. The one with the elemental weaknesses we can just kill with bombs. The black one is weak to status elements, so we can just petrify him. And the gold one is weak to physical attacks and also shadow magic, so we can use physical attacks and also gamble on him. It's just the white one that is a big pain in the butt. A lot of cutscenes to be skipped here. And now we're running the train gauntlet with Kaim and Sarah. And this is another one of those segments where I can gain a lot of time, because that one went pretty damn awful in my PP2. I don't want to say a lot of time, but I definitely have a decent time save here. That is if I get lucky, obviously. Because once again, Gamble is a big friend here. We did get very lucky with Gamble on the armored train. I think this was actually one of the best armored train fights I've ever had. So let's see how the rest is gonna treat me. Also very important, we're gonna have to put on the water charm here, because pretty much every enemy in here attacks with water elements. And this is one of the reasons why I would grab the water charm early. One of the very many reasons. So we're gonna use that water charm on our party throughout all of this grid, basically. I almost didn't see it there. So we're gonna gamble, you're gonna ground because we can actually ground the Glacier Beast. Ah, oh, come on, okay, now I'm getting really bad luck. If he does Barricadas on him, I cannot actually one-turn him. We're off to a great start already. Okay, let me get a good gamble at least, please. Okay, there you go, that's something. Okay, Kaim took quite a bit of damage though, so I'm probably gonna heal up after the battle.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Because the next one is gonna be against two of them, and they can actually use, I don't know if it's RagnarAlvarr or Aquos, but it does a lot of damage. And Sarah has a lot of max MP anyways, way more than we need in this segment. So here it is again.
Let's take it down.
And ideally we get two gambles here to one-turn this fight. That very rarely ever happens though, unfortunately. Especially since they like to put Kaim back in a turn. Okay, let's see, come on Sarah, give me something good. Oh, that was a big one. Very nice. You can follow that one up, just saying. Okay, we're talking. Good gamble RNG so far. This is pretty much the opposite of what my PP had. My PP had much better segments before, but everything revolving gamble was an absolute nightmare. gonna play it safe and still heal up. Luckily the code is always the same. It's always 9240. Now, next up is like kind of the mini boss, if you will. We have to fight 3 of those guys. And once again we're gonna make use of the Grounder bombs, even though I could technically one-shot them with Grounder. But the problem is, they actually have an AoE attack that does quite a bit of damage, and since items always have priority, I can actually already kill the first one before it even gets an attack in, therefore eliminating the amount of possible incoming damage. I definitely need to buy quite a couple of bombs later on. So we're gonna eliminate 2 of them with bombs, and depending on how much HP Kaim has afterwards, either I'm gonna throw 2 more bombs or I'm gonna finish off the last one with Grounder. See, this is actually what I was talking about. Okay, I am pretty sure I'm gonna finish the last one off with Grounder. Unless I manage to keep a GC level of 3 here, which I kinda doubt. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna finish him off with Grounder bombs.
Okay.
Oh boy, that is a big time save. I have another big one coming up. I think Living Ice wasn't too good either. So generally, a lot of my disc 3 was pretty bad. Alright, so we're gonna switch back to Ura and we're gonna get control of Seth and Talton again, who we haven't actually seen since disc 1, and this time he's gonna permanently join the party. But before that, we need a little bit of menu to do here. We're gonna equip the right red snake. You're gonna get nothing actually. You're gonna get the Herculean ring. And I guess I can put on a set of Turntail shoes. And the more important thing is you're gonna learn persistence. So persistence is probably the most important and broken skill in the entire game. First of all, we're gonna get through the soldiers and then I'm gonna go into more details. It's important to take out the dog first if you can, because the dog can be commanded by the soldiers, and when they do that, he does like 800 damage. You really want to try to avoid that. So, about persistence, what persistence does, if you get an enemy attack in that would kill you, persistence is going to trigger once per battle and it's gonna keep you alive with 1 HP.
No rhyme or reason to that.
Now, this actually sounds nice, but nothing that is too noteworthy for the main reason that it can only trigger once, or so the skill is supposed to be. But if you actually change anything in your equipment mid-battle, like say you equip another weapon, equip a ring, or change your accessory, the persistence status actually gets renewed. So that basically means unless you get attacked twice on the same turn, it basically makes your character immortal. Literally. No pun intended. So yeah, for that to happen, we had the one fight here. We're gonna have another forced fight just in a few. And then we need to defeat one more random encounter, because you need 8 SP in order to learn persistence. You get 6 SP from the 2 mandatory fights that you're doing here. And once that is done, you need one more random encounter. And all enemy formations are always at least 2 enemies, so you're guaranteed to learn persistence on the first random encounter that you're going to fight. Good thing is the dog has no damage range. The dog has a slight chance to evade a physical attack, but it's not very high. I would say it's around 10% probably. I've hit the 10% more often than I'd like to admit. Same thing for the soldiers though, they can actually dodge your attack or they can also guard your attack.
That was a close one.
I have gotten pretty lucky so far though. Oh wow, okay, that was a very fast encounter here. Okay, let's hope it's a setup of 2 so we can one-turn it. Okay, never mind. This is a battle we cannot actually fight. So remember in Disc 1, Ypsilon Mountains, we had the thingies that we couldn't fight because they had way too much physical defense. Yeah, those things exist here as well in the form of Calhouns. So the silver and gold Calhouns, they are basically the game's version of the silver slime, of the metal slimes that you know from the Dragon Quest games. They are incredibly hard to kill. They are pretty rare, but if you manage to actually sneak in a kill, they give a lot. They guarantee you a full level of experience and also a lot of SP and money. And the silver Calhouns, they already appear in Namara at the beginning of level of Disc 2, and usually how experience in this game works is you get a certain amount of percentage towards your next level up until a point. And once you reach that level, you're not gonna gain any experience in that area anymore, or if you do, it's only gonna be 1% that you need for the next level. This is not the same thing though with the silver Calhouns. They have a much higher ceiling, meaning that in the beginning of chapter 2 of Disc 2, where you're usually at like level 17 or 18, you can actually grind up all the way to 40 already on the silver Calhouns in the Namara Atoll. Which otherwise you wouldn't be able to until like, I don't know, start of Disc 4 or something. Anyways, we got persistence now, which is very important. Where am I going, please? Why do I want to climb up the ladder here? That's the one I need to climb up. Also, hi kitty. So we can run away from oh wow, actually getting 2 attacks in. Ugh. So yeah, turn tail unfortunately is kind of a little bit, or generally turn order in this game is kind of a little bit random. Like, I'd say 80% of the time you get away before getting attacked, but sometimes there are certain enemies that are pretty much always faster than the turn tail command. And then there are certain enemies that sometimes go first and sometimes not. It's kind of weird. But I haven't really figured out if there's like any way or anything. It's mostly RNG, the way it seems. Alright, so since the soldiers are looking for Tolton and Seth, we can obviously not advance through the city. So we're gonna climb down the sewers. I'm gonna try to make our way through the city within the sewer system of Ura. You climb up the ladder, please, thank you. Also remember to stand up and stretch every once in a while. I know what I'm talking about because my butt's starting to hurt already. Ugh. Not the youngest anymore either. Alright, part 2 of the sewers. We're almost done now. So we did talk about the royal seals already a couple of times earlier. There are several spread throughout the entire world. And one of the donation incentives for the questing for Glory Marathon Run is going to be unlocking all of those royal seals. There is one royal seal that you can access in Disc 3 already, and this is the one we're going to go for at it now. Even though we're not gonna do the royal seals, at least I don't plan on doing them at this moment, we are still going to grab this royal seal here, because this is actually part of the any percent route. Breaking this first royal seal here gives Tolton a new weapon, and it is basically a free upgrade, and it makes him do a lot more damage than he'd do with his starting weapon. Also, another thing about the royal equipment is all the accessories and swords you actually get from those seals. Tolton is the only one who can use them since they are considered royal equipment. He does learn a skill, however, at like 56 or something, I think it is, that the immortals can learn from him, which lets them equip the royal equipment too. But like I said, he doesn't actually learn that until, I think it is right, I think it's actually the very last skill that he learns, like 50, 55, 56, somewhere in the mid-50s I think it is. And obviously you're never gonna get anywhere close to that in any percent speedrun.
We must flee.
So the only one that is actually gonna be using it is Tolton himself. Also, I don't like that I've taken so much damage here. I've gotten an encounter here. The last encounter was a while ago. Okay, we're just gonna risk it. I'm not gonna grind out an encounter here, because the next part that is coming up is a part I'm not really a big fan of. Because it is the one piece of RNG that I would like to be able to control, and I still haven't figured out how the hell to do it. You want to have level 1 light, maybe. Also, you want to have persistence. Very important, actually. So, what's gonna happen now? We're gonna go to the battlefield of Ura, where Ura and Goats the Soldiers are gonna fight against each other and against us as well. There is one mandatory fight that you have to do right at the end, which is considered the boss fight. And there is a chance that you can get up to 2 random encounters on the way there. I have thought a couple of times that I figured out how to possibly manipulate those encounters from not happening. I haven't been successful so far. And every time I think I actually know how this works, it doesn't. Oh! I'm sorry. That was the Seer encounter. Oh my god, I have no idea how I did that. Sorry for that. Okay, so we're gonna power drink Tolton, we're gonna equip the new sword. We're gonna unequip the Tail shoes, he doesn't need them anymore. And we're gonna use Cut Down. If you remember, we used Cut Down early already for AoE. And this is another great instance for Cut Down, because we fight 6 enemies here. And those enemies, as you can see, they can actually attack each other as well, which is obviously what we want. And also, I don't want to jinx anything, but this is gonna be a huge time save. Good grief. This is gonna, if this PPs, this is gonna be a pain to run against.
Better brace yourself.
Okay, we actually hit everybody but one. Okay, I actually got a couple out of the way already. That one's almost done, so you're gonna attack this one. Okay, do you have anything equipped? Yeah, We don't need the Medusa's head for now. We've got nothing equipped anymore. Okay. Good grief.
Leap before you look, I always say.
I cannot believe that's actually a thing. This is like exactly the opposite of my PP. My PP had an excellent disc 2 and a garbage disc 3, and this is pretty much the exact opposite. This one had a mediocre to bad disc 2, but so far it has a really strong disc 3.
Send me.
I mean, there are still a lot of things that can happen. Living Ice and Ice Match and Ice Magic Beast, they control a lot. But good grief, we're on great pace at the moment. We're actually on sub 610 pace, holy hell. Ah. Still need to wait here.
Goats and scum.
Yeah, my boss actually got both random encounters, which is why it took forever, and which is why I saved like over 4 minutes on this segment alone. That was a huge goal. I like how I said my first goal is gonna be a sub 610. I'm actually on sub 610 pace right now. But like I said, if this is gonna PB, that split is gonna be painful to run against. Because I kinda doubt I'm gonna be able to save. Well, I mean, technically, there was the one encounter with the Calhouns that I had to run from. But other than that, this segment was absolutely great. Awesome, incredible, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so now we only got Cook and Mac in our party because they got separated from Kaim and Sarah. Now we have to walk through the snowstorm, and this is the reason why I double checked if nobody had accessories equipped the last time, because in my PP I actually forgot to unequip the turntail shoes from both Sarah and Tolton, meaning that at this point of the game I didn't have access to any turntail shoes. So I had to manually run away from encounters, and that obviously cost me quite a bit of time as well. Now, no problem. We got both sets of turntail shoes. I don't know if I'm gonna put both of them on, considering I'd want to have a second pair for Jansen as well, for the Ming and Jansen segment. Because they actually have more areas to go through than Cook. But if we get lucky... Of course, it was the Calhoun. The Calhoun was the RNG manipulation part of that. I am sure it was. Just gotta believe. Yeah, okay, I was wondering if I can actually make it through the segment without any encounters at all. I think I'm gonna set with one turntail shoes. Hopefully is enough. Don't counter, that's gonna waste time. I said don't counter, that's gonna waste time. Mac, please stop that. I should be almost at this. Yeah, I was about to say I cannot be too far off the transition here. I was already really close. Freaking spam bots. Can you please not do that while I'm trying to speed game here? I'd appreciate that. Where am I going, please?
We need clue. Like,
Well?
yes.
Alright, so we're still a little bit off, but we're about to head into the Living Ice boss fight, and Living Ice is one of many Disc 3 bosses that can troll pretty hard. And this is actually one of the first bosses in a while that can legitimately kill me if I get unlucky. Now, this is generally the part of the game where the game just decides to be really, really unfair. Mainly due to the reason that it decides to throw all your casters together into a party, and then it puts you in front of bosses that have super high magic defense. I was about to say I haven't gotten a single encounter in the Jansen formation yet. I think I've only managed to do that once, to get through the entire segment without a single encounter. Okay, you can grab the second set of Turntail shoes now. It's fine. You already got it learned anyways.
Forgive me.
I usually run 2 Turntail shoes on this setup, because this one's bound to have a little more encounters than the segment we've cooked before. So it's usually enough to put only Turntail shoes on Cook, unless you get an encounter really, really early and you're bound to get maybe a second one. But like it was in my scenario like before, where it was only 4 steps off the transition. It's really not that big of a deal, especially since I would have had to remove the Turntail shoes from Mac after the fight, so I have a pair available for Jansen here. Okay, now I'm getting bad encounter RNG though. This is like the game trying to equal itself out because I had 0 encounters in the Uragoza 3-way.
Forgive me.
And this is actually something really cool about the game when it comes to random encounters. This is not like Final Fantasy IX, where you either get lucky or you get unlucky and get a crap ton of encounters. This game kinda equals itself out, so usually if you go through large areas without getting any encounters at all, you're bound to get 2 or 3 encounters back to back rather quickly, so you're always about roughly at the same amount of random encounters. And this is the part where I want to try to manipulate it for the Uragoza 3-way battle, because those battles that are happening there, you cannot run from them, unlike every other battle. If you could run from those, it doesn't matter, but since you cannot run from those, I want to try to find a way to keep those from happening. I don't care if I get 3 back-to-back encounters here, I can run from all of those. But if I get 2 encounters in the Uragoza battle, I have to fight them. And as you can see by my splits, I can either gain or lose a lot of time, depending on what kind of encounter luck I get. And I've played so much around in this segment. I've tried out various strategies. I've tried out forcing encounters beforehand to maybe get better luck. And I never really... Anytime I thought I knew how to manipulate it, the game threw a curveball in my way and went like, no, it doesn't work like that, I'm sorry. I'm like, no, game, why you do this to me? Okay, Sorcerer Earrings, Talisman. Alright, we're about to hit the Living Ice boss fight. So ideally I want Living Ice to start with Shield as turn 1, because that one doesn't do any damage and we're not gonna do any physical damage. So this is basically the ideal turn 1 scenario. So we're gonna have cover yourself, you're gonna gamble, you're gonna put on the second set of Turntail Shoe, Sorcerer Earrings, and you're gonna cover Mac. Mac is gonna equip the Water Charm and gamble. Okay, shield is perfect. This is the turn 1 that I wanted to see. Perfect turn 1. Because it means the entire front row is covered now. Okay, now it's a matter of getting good gambles again. Okay, this is a good start. I'll take that. 800 in this setup is a good gamble. Because their max level is much lower than the ones of the Immortals, since I haven't been using them that much. And when you see Cook's grounded damage, even though Living Ice is actually weak to ground up, when you see how much damage Cook's gonna do with ground up, you're gonna understand why I'm gonna be using Gamble here, because 345 on average is really not a lot. Especially since Gamble can hit up all the way to close to 1,000. Okay, that was a bad gamble. Am I gonna go another turn and then check the HP? Okay, I'm gonna play it safe. Okay, that was a bad gamble though. I'm still gonna play it safe and check how much HP. Okay, we still got 3,500 HP. So I should be safe with one more turn of gambling. Because I doubt everybody's gonna hit for like 900 or so. Yeah, there's the RagnarAlvarr. I was expecting that to happen eventually. But that should be fine. I just hope I'm not gonna kill it now. Because I kinda wanna... I need to remove the red copper band from Jansen. Okay, no problem. Not with a gamble like that. That must have been pretty close though. Where is the search glasses? Let me check. Okay, 1,100. Okay, that is actually perfect. So now we're gonna throw roundup bombs, because at this point I can keep the talisman on, that's fine. Because at this point, Living Ice is gonna put on an auto reflect. And we cannot pierce the reflect. But, luckily, bombs just go through that thing without any problems. So we can just throw 4 bombs, and we're done here. And he usually does that once he gets below 1,500 HP, which is why I wanted to check the HP before. Damn. Good fight. The time save here, though, is most likely, though, from actually being able to use Turntail with the good max setup, because that's what I screwed up in my PB. Yeah, we're getting to there. Ice Magic Beast actually has an auto reflect on. This is like the most unfair scenario in the entire game. You have like all your casters together, and then the game says, here, have a boss with auto reflect, so you cannot use magic on it. Beautiful.
Even if
There are more.
oh.
Okay, so now we're back with Seth, Tolton, and this time we also got Seth. Hey Norel, welcome, good afternoon. And now we're gonna once again continue in the sewers of Ura. Trying to make our way out of the city now that we rescued Seth. I'm doing good, hope you're doing good as well. 10-2 wrap up yesterday wasn't anything special. Since we could get past Trema, The only thing left to do was Ragnagan, and Ragnagan basically gave me little problems, but that was to be expected. So basically yesterday's stream was rather short. We just finished up with 10-2, and then did a little bit of practice and timing thingies for Lost Odyssey here in preparation for the marathon. And this run is actually going really well. I had a garbage disc 2, but disc 3 so far has been excellent. I mean, I didn't get any encounters during the Uragoza 3-way, so I already said this earlier. If this run is gonna be PB, this split is gonna be a pain to run against. Because, like, with the exception of getting a random Calhoun encounter, this segment was pretty much perfect. I'm not entirely sure what you mean with all tail swipes. You mean like in terms of, you mean like Ragnagan with 10-2? Or are you talking about Lost Odyssey now? That's the problem when I keep talking about two topics at the same time. If somebody responds, I'll never know what is actually meant. Yeah, too bad I cannot force a Calhoun encounter. Okay, I want to have about 25. And I want to have a couple of more Ancient's Plumes. And healing herbs. I'm still good. Let's buy a few more. Yeah, Ragnagan tail swipe. It was like I expected. Ragnagan was actually faster than the Thief being able to get another shot in. Wait, where am I going? Wait, I forgot to... Okay, there's the unnecessary time loss. I forgot to put down the gate before. Okay, let me quickly do that and I'm gonna talk about the 10-2 finish. Okay, so with Ragnagan, you have the automatic tail swipe turn 1 that does like 1,350 damage. And this one actually wasn't a problem because even though tail swipe was faster than the Thief getting 2 attacks in, I put in the Warrior and had him Sentinel, because Sentinel reduces all physical attacks to 1. So I basically got the first turn, the first shot in with the Catnip, tanked with Riku and Sentinel, then threw a Phoenix down and then finished it off with another Catnip shot. So that actually worked out perfectly. There's the first encounter down here. I've actually gotten pretty far before that. Okay, so Seth knows Turntail, you need to get another set of Turntail shoes, and you can also equip the Demon Warrior ring if we're already at it. And you know Turntail from the get-go.
I'm out of here.
I still need to check. I'm not sure if... I can check that if I have another random encounter, then I don't have to actually go into the menu. I'm not sure if Seth has... level 2 Spirit equipped right now, or if I actually replaced that with level 1 White before. I need to check that afterwards. Okay, we got a battle here. I can see if she's got any Spirit magic on. If she has, I'm fine. Okay, we're good. Just to make sure if I need to do menuing afterwards or not. I'm not surprised to get a couple of encounters now.
We must flee!
The ladder's taking a while until it gets there. It is very important to actually stand still and not run around there, so you can get on the ladder on the first possible frame, because if you actually run around on the edge here, you can trigger a random encounter, because even though you don't move, the game still counts it as steps. So you'd much rather stand still here until the ladder's actually there, or else you might be able to get a random encounter. I know that because it happened to me in a run earlier, like earlier in terms of a couple of years back. But it happened to me before, so I definitely know the pain.
Not too smart, eh? Maybe next time.
Am I gonna heal up with a healing herb here? Seth did get a little bit of damage in, and I kind of want to keep her MP high so she can gamble. I mean, she probably doesn't need more than 40 or 50 MP. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna throw a healing herb. I got a lot of healing herbs as a backup. I haven't really used a lot of healing herbs yet. Plus, I just bought a couple of them. So I think I should be fine. Alright, so Magic Beast. Magic Beast actually has a cheesing strat. You can activate the crane next to it and destroy it in a single turn. So basically like the Obliterator fight an FF10. But if you do that, you don't get any experience, money, or accessories. And we want that. Especially the money. The money is very important. So we're actually gonna fight it the casual way.
Don't get too scared to fight, your worshipness. There's always a way.
Hey, Mama! I bet we can use that! We'll start her up by shooting some magic energy to that engine part, and then we'll...
Set. I've told you 100 times. Move now, talk later. Get her started.
Okay, so you can equip the Medusa's head again, because we don't need that later. Your Power Drink Totem, you would unequip the Turntail Shoes and attack, and you equip the Red Copper Band and you gamble. Oh, nice crit to start off. Beautiful. Yeah, 658 is a bad gamble. Seth can gamble up to 1500. Favorite boss in the game? Depends from a casual perspective or from a speedrunning perspective. In a speedrun, I'd say my favorite is actually Dinosaur. Wow, what a bad gamble. Because even though he's so complicated, like, the different kind of patterns he gives you makes you think on the fly and makes you adapt depending on what he does. That actually makes for a very interesting boss fight, I'd say. Casually, it's a good question. What's my favorite boss casually? I honestly have no idea. There are a couple of good, like a lot of the optional bosses are really good.
Magic energy for a big one. Hurry!
Like I'm a big fan of the dragon fight that you do in the snow area where you get death. We're almost done here. There you go. I really like that one. I also like King Calhoun. This is also a very fun fight. Like, the entire Calhoun village segment is also really good.
Hey, not bad for a young punk.
Okay, got one crystal fragment. Alright, escape sequence. So, we're gonna have two magic beasts chasing us. And in order to dodge their attacks, we either need to push or mash a button to dodge the attack. There are 13 attacks in total. And the last two take extremely long to actually dodge. So what we're gonna do, if we're not gonna get hit within the first 11 hits, we're gonna get hit on purpose in the last two ones. Because it's much faster to get hit than to mash all the way and then watch the cutscene where the ship actually escapes. So that's what the current plan right now is. Ideally, you want to have the last two. If you actually accidentally get hit in between, you only get hit on purpose in the last one. The last one takes really long, so you really want to try to have at least 2 points of life once you get there. Okay, so that's 3. Four. Okay, I think the first mash is coming up now. Okay, not yet. That's 5. This is the next one. 6. Seven. 8. Also, the buttons that you need to push here, it's completely random. Ugh. I had brain lag there. That was 9. Okay, now I need to mash through one more. 10. 11. Need to mash through one more and then get hit on the last one. 12. And now we're gonna get hit on purpose. Actually getting hit on purpose on the last two compared to dodging all of them saves around 25 seconds. So it's a pretty significant amount. I mean, obviously in the context of the entire game it doesn't sound like much, but it's a free 25-second time save. So might as well take that. Yeah, this is the problem that I had right now. I was standing there and was like, wait, what's the 8 button again? I had like brain lag. Alright, we're up into the refugee camp next. We're not gonna do anything much here in in disc 3. I always mix up the words chapter and disc, so keep switching from games to games too. But we're gonna come back here in disc 4, because we're gonna buy a lot of items here, mainly bombs for the Sorceress fight, and the ingredients we need in order to get the Dinosaur Ring Ultra later on. But for now, we're just gonna skip all of that. I didn't check, but if the opportunity arises, I'm just gonna try it out. I haven't been getting trolled by the Sorceresses for a while, so I think now when I am on a pretty good pace, would actually be a perfect time for that to happen. So, wouldn't even be surprised, honestly. Ah! No! That's not what I wanted. Okay, that was unnecessary. It's like 15 seconds down the drain. It's really hard to keep your focus throughout such a long run. I honestly cannot understand people that can do 12 to 14 hour runs on a regular basis. Like, this one's only a little more than 6 hours at this point. And like, with each hour passing, I can feel how the amount of focus actually gets lower and lower. Any challenge run plans in the future? Actually, yes, I have a couple of ideas lined up. I'm not gonna tell anything about it yet, because I'm not entirely sure myself what I'm actually gonna do. But I definitely have a few things in my head that I'm gonna be doing. I didn't finish Nocturne yet, but we will do SMT5 on stream after Questing for Glory is over. Because SMT5 actually gets released the day after my marathon run, so this is pretty much perfect timing. Also, welcome Harvey, thank you very much for the good luck. Never give in to the heat. Never. It's just not an option. Also, by the way, there is another Royal Seal here. Like I said, we're not gonna get it now in the any percent run, but we're gonna grab it in the marathon in case the donation incentive gets met. That's the wrong one. You want to have Turntail shoes on. You have Turntail equipped anyways. You want to have Turntail shoes on. And you can already equip the Water Charm. Yeah, I am glad. I am glad. I mean, I have a Switch. So, I am actually kind of glad that it's not PS5 exclusive or something, because I still don't have that one. But yeah, the SMT main games, they've always been on Nintendo consoles. So I'm not really surprised about that. Or like most of them at least. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that one. We're gonna get that day one and we're gonna play it on stream. And like I said, the timing is actually perfect because it gets released the day after my last Odyssey marathon run. So timing couldn't be any better. I kind of thought I was not gonna make that. I tried. Okay, this one might catch me since I got the encounter right on top of it. And I might not have enough time to accelerate. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I'm very similar to that. Yep, like I thought, that one's gonna totally snipe me thanks to the encounter. Thanks game, much appreciated. So yeah, it's been a rather sloppy segment so far. Oh boy, Ice Magic Beast. This one's always gonna give me a little bit of a headache. Okay, made it. That one was close. I was ready to get sniped there. Yeah, those were never really my thing. I tried out a couple of Tales games, and I don't know, I never really got into them all too much. I heard a lot of people enjoyed the new one. Okay, chance in the back row, heal up. I should have already done all the other equipment, so I should be good. Yeah, max in the front row. Okay, let's go. Last boss, disc 3. Ice Magic Beast. Again, we have a very specific turn 1 setup, but depending on what Ice Magic Beast does on the first turn, it might still screw us over pretty bad.
Oh, yeah, more good news. I didn't know a creature like that lived around here.
They're probably just a manifestation of whatever power is causing this awful cold.
Can we save Kaim and Sarah if we beat the creatures? No, if. We will defeat them.
So, defend. Cover Mac. All barricade. Ground this bomb. That is a bad turn 1. That is something you don't want to see. Ay. Not really a big fan of that. So we're back on GC level 2 now. The all barricade is actually right for the reason that he might do all Aquara. Ugh. Okay, let's hope for the best now. I don't like this one tiny bit. Now we're gonna spam bombs. Okay, Forcia. Mac, please. Absorb it. Okay, she actually tanked it. That's good. Whew. That could have been bad.
Okay.
Okay, I want him to freeze Mac next turn. That would be the most ideal pattern, honestly.
Okay.
What is that attack? Is that Aqua Mine? I mean, that would be perfect. Oh, it is Ice Spike, okay. But is this the back row? 2,400. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah, I need to go at it. If Ming would have survived that, the fight would be over now. He's gonna freeze the back row now. Oh, Ice Mine! Okay, that was unexpected. Well, we're done then. Not a good fight, but we made it. It just sucks because Ming doesn't get a level now, which means she's gonna do slightly less damage against the Athrosaurus, which means if I get unlucky I might run into a damage range again. Maybe I should have actually thrown an Angel's Plume there. Yeah, whatever.
Now we can't. What?
No.
Where are the see? What?
We're not after.
What?
I think.
Yeah.
Let's sit.
I actually have no idea how my Ancient Fiend fight went. I think that one was pretty average. I think I can both gain and lose time on that segment.
Then he
I also like how, even though we're not doing any of the optional content on disc 4, we're just doing the storyline related stuff, it is still by far the longest disc. Like, disc 4 is still 2 hours long, while disc 1, 2, 3 is like 120 to 140. So, Great Ancient Ruins. This would be another place where we would get a Royal Seal if this was the marathon and the donation incentive would be met. This is one of the seals that actually doesn't give any big time losses or anything, because it's almost on the way. Like, compared to every other seal, there is like almost no detour that you need to do here. So if you'd actually get useful stuff out of that, it would be worth considering for the any % run as well, just because it's pretty much on the way anyways. Unfortunately, you only get a not really useful accessory out of it. So, yeah, it's usually because the last disc has the most content, the most optional content. So usually the storyline related stuff on the last disc is rather short. Not so much in this case. This guy always gets a shot in.
I'm out of here.
He's always faster than Turntail command. I don't think I've ever been able to run away before that actually happens.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Oh, look at that. Actually got away here. That's only happening if you actually run into two of them. If you only run into one of them in another enemy formation, they're pretty much always, at least the one is always faster than you. Yeah, that is true. I'm usually not a big fan of those either. I mean, I guess as long as you can decide how you're gonna split your party, it's probably not that big of a deal. Like in this scenario, it's always gonna be the same setup. It's always gonna be Kaim, Sarah, and the kids. And everybody else in the other party. Why do you not have Turntail equipped? I think she already learned Turntail, didn't she? need to remember that. The question is, am I gonna do that for the second part? I'd rather have 3 than 2 people that can use Turntail, honestly. Those monkeys again, they can steal items from you. But it's usually not that big of a deal. Because the steal command is always gonna be slower than Turntail. So unless you screw up your turns and you don't actually run away, then you should be fine. Same thing in the ice mountains, in the, what is it called again? The ice place in Disc 3. I forgot the name right now. Oh, I'd be exhausted as well if I had to drag around that heavy gold-ass armor. Nobody can tell me that that thing's supposed to be light. It's gotta be a pain to carry around. Alright, so now we have the magic item locator level 2. And this is the one that we need in order to grab the Blazing Fire Amulet in the old Sorceress mansion. I don't know why my nose is so itchy right now. Also, that fly is still here. It's bothering the hell out of me. Alright, we're gonna grab the dragon scales in here. We're gonna sell those for some money later on. Also, don't forget to actually drop the teleporter here. I have once, I don't want to say I lost a run, but I lost a lot of time due to forgetting to drop the teleporter here. If that happens like 4 hours or more into the game, you're gonna be really mad. Oh, is that so? I hope not. I really hope not.
Let your guard down, eh?
I'm still in Turtle with everybody.
I'm out of here.
Not surprised about the quick double encounter here. I got through the entire Kaim segment without getting a single encounter. So we already talked about that earlier. It's just the game's way of kinda equaling itself out over time when it comes to the amount of random encounters. I still can't believe I got encounterless through the Uragosa 3-way. That was something I most certainly wasn't expecting. But like, even without that, I'd be in PB pace right now. Even if I had the same amount of bad luck like in my PP, I would still be like a minute ahead. Because I think I saved like 4.5 minutes on this segment. you please grab that? Thank you. Ay, ay, ay. I swear, the hitboxes in this game are still killing me. It's been years, nothing's changed. I don't think anything will ever change in this game, unfortunately. It's a magical pedestal. Of course it's not just gonna stand there. It's gonna be like half standing, half floaty. Because that's how magic works for obvious reasons.
Looks like we got a good chance.
I'm gonna get one attack again.
Let's get out of here.
I still think the worst hitbox in the old Sorceress mentioned though is when you're trying to place the blades in the garden. Like, this is the worst. Trying to place the blades correctly is just a nightmare. Alrighty, menuing. So, Kaiman Seth front, Sarah, Ming, Zed in the back. Everybody skill link, double item. You got the Medusa's head, that's fine. We don't need any rings at this point. You can grab the Medusa's head to learn it. I don't know what you're gonna take. You're gonna have the red copper band, that's fine. We don't need the turntail shoes on you anymore. Okay, I think this should be everything. Oh yeah, right, I wanted to check if everybody actually has spirit magic equipped. Spirit 2, Spirit 2, Spirit 2, Spirit 3. Okay, there you go.
Oh no, look out!
It is mostly for the final boss, because final boss has a scripted turn 2 Stonus attack, which is gonna petrify your entire party if you don't have it equipped. But it's also gonna be useful against a couple of other bosses, like the Sorceress has a single target attack that can potentially petrify a character. You also have Magic Beast that can petrify characters, so there are a couple of bosses that can actually do petrifying attacks too. But the main reason, yes, is because of the final boss, because if you don't have anti-petrify there equipped, it's an instant KO. This is also, this is just thinking on my part, but I do like to think that this is also the reason why Sarah actually comes into the party already being able to equip anti-petrify. So if you never pick up a Medusa's head on the way, you have at least one character that can always equip anti-petrify. It's just what I think it is, but it sounds kind of accurate. It would make sense, let's put it like that. Great gambles so far, gotta admit. Usually you want to try to take the Keystone down in 2 turns. I don't think that's gonna happen that way. He's still got like 2,500 HP left. Okay, maybe it's actually gonna do something. Got like 600-700 HP there. Okay, good. Gotta admit, I was not expecting that. That was a good gamble turn. After we started off bad. Awesome. Every turn where he's not gonna kill any character is a good turn. He actually hasn't killed anybody so far. Great gamble, 85. Though I do have to admit, I didn't get the 1 yet. I actually got a 1 in the train gauntlet in my PB. Seth gets the big gun after the Kakana's battle. Kakana's tanks drops the big gun. Good gamble, 91. Nice. Still no death. This has been going pretty well so far. With the exception of my gambles being absolutely terrible. This is like the 5th or 6th gamble that was double digits only, and even then 100, 200. There you go, that's what I want to see. 4 digits, please, on everybody. Yeah, close enough. There you go. Sad pumping out the big boy numbers. Almost survived that. I mean, it's fine. Seth needs to throw a mana herb next turn anyway, so might as well throw an Angel's Plume as well. Those gambles are terrible. I've gotten really good luck with the target so far, but the gambles for the most part have been bad. It's only been Seth that actually has been pumping out good numbers consistently.
Here! Here!
I'm not done yet.
Ah, come on. Everybody else would have survived that. Now I'm getting a little bit unlucky. Okay, that was a good one. No. You go back to gambling. No, not the keystone.
Okay.
Good job. That was my fault. Okay, never mind. He would have ditched him anyways. But this is actually bad because Zed is the only one that we need to revive. Everybody else gets up automatically after a while anyways. Well, we're gonna use Seth since she only has 10 MP left anyways. Sarah should be getting up at the end of this turn anyways.
I saw the other side.
I was kind of thinking at this point there's probably nobody that's gonna survive successive wave. Bind hit, yes, but anything else, probably not so much. Yep, welcome back, Sarah.
Thanks for the help.
He's only got like 3,500 HP left, that's pretty good. How much time do I have? Okay, I still have a couple of minutes. Bind it on Seth, please. Ah. Bye, Sarah. It's fine. I got really good luck in the beginning. It's just afterwards where it went really bad. 500, that's good. Should be dead this turn. And then we still have enough time to get everybody back up again. Okay, this is bad because now I need 2 characters that actually throw an Aegis Plume. Then again, Sarah should be getting up after the next turn as well. So it's probably enough if I just revive Seth.
Thanks. I saw the other side.
Yeah, I still to this day, I do not know how that ever happened. I think it wasn't because Zed was a level short, I think it was because Zed was dead at the end of the fight. Zed was dead at the end of the Kakana's fight, so therefore his double gold ability didn't kick in. I think that's what the problem was, if I remember correctly. Because I think he has double gold from the get-go. So it's just a matter of him being alive at the end of the battle. Okay, let's see. Maybe if we can get some good luck here. This might be the last turn. Okay, that was decent. Okay, I need to do like 1,000 average here. Okay, probably not gonna happen now. A little more than 1,000 average. Okay, that's a good one. Might still be in. I need 900 average now. Ah! 1150. Come on, Kaim. Let's go. There you go. Nice. Lost a couple of seconds. It was probably Kakana's. Kakana's is usually the battle where you get somebody ditched. Alright, now we're gonna go to Ura. And we're gonna get ourselves the hint for the Blazing Fire Amulet that we're gonna need for the upcoming Athrosaurus fight. Now, if we were in a marathon now, and we would have the Royal Seals incentive unlocked, this would also be the part where we would go back to Gongora's mansion and grab another one of the Royal Seals. I'm still not a fan that we kinda have to do this detour just for a single accessory, but the Blazing Fire Amulet, it's just so good. You really want to grab that. Not only do you want to have it for the Athrosaurus battle, you also want to have it for Kakana's tank. I did play around with a couple of setups where instead of this, we're gonna grab an accessory in Experimental Staff at the end of disc 2 that reduces the fire damage by 50%. But even though that worked out occasionally, it was just way too inconsistent. It would be much faster because it's only a 30-second detour to get that on the Experimental Staff. And you could skip this entire segment here that goes like for like 3 or 4 minutes. I will let the incentive run until the end of disc 3, because the first Royal Seal we're gonna grab anyways in the end of disc 3. And every other seal we cannot actually get until disc 4 anyways. So I'm gonna wait until the end of disc 3 And once well, cutoff point is actually the point when I go into the ancient temple. Like, once I enter that, it's the cutoff point, because this is where I need to know if I need to grab the seal or not. So, there's the Blazing Fire Amulet. Got that one. And got through there encounterless. This doesn't sound like anything special, but I've gotten encounters here quite often before. Okay, Refugee Camp West. We do a little bit of shopping now next. Okay, I need 18 grounder bombs, 36 winter bombs, 18 aqua bombs, 18 flare up bombs. I need 16 beast horns. I need 28 raging beast eyes. I need 12 beast hide rasps. I need 8 whetstones. I got 9. And I want to make sure I got 10 mana. Ooh, yeah, I definitely need mana herbs. 10 mana herbs and a couple of more. Okay, I still have 12 Angel's Plumes. That's fine. Gotta be all. It was a little bit of a sloppy menuing there. Could have done much faster. But I've missed stuff here in the past. Alright, menu. So, Seth out. Tolton in. Everybody to the back. Everybody's gonna skill link persistence. Skill set. Double item. Turn tilt, anti-petrify. Double item. Turn tail. Yeah, anti-petrify. Double item. You already know anti-petrify too, that's good. You need the Sorcerer earrings. You can actually equip the Medusa's head here. I guess you can grab Turntail shoes. We're gonna build the rings before Grandstaff 1, because there are accessories that we still need to grab, and that we won't be able to get until we get back to Namara. So it wouldn't make sense to build the rings now, because we could technically do the first part of the rings already, but ideally you want to do as little menu as possible. Double item, anti-petrify. Okay, this should be good. I feel like I got everything I need here, hopefully. Hopefully it didn't screw up.
Whoa, what is
It's a heat of this.
Alright, first one, let's go. This is also the reason why we need 36 winter bombs instead of 18. Because we need to fight the wind weak one twice. Yeah, I forgot to buy part 2, which is coming up in Namara. What? forgot to equip the Blazing Fire Amulet on Kaim. Oh god, this might be a big problem. Please do a regular attack. I knew I forgot something. Oh, thank god. Ugh. Oh boy. Ooh. Ming's doing low damage, that's not good. There you go. I mean, this can still be a problem, because regular attack into Fire Breath on the back row can still be a big problem.
Okay.
But this could have been even worse. If he would have Fire Breathed Kaim turn 1 there, I would have had a big problem. Okay, that's actually perfect. This is just what I want. Okay, and now to prevent him from doing any more attacks, we're gonna throw bombs with everybody. Because that way we can make sure... I do have double item. Just not on Tolton, because Tolton is not an immortal and therefore he cannot learn double item. But I got double item on everybody else. But the thing is, you wanna save bombs, because bombs are expensive, which is the reason why the mages do their magic spells. Because usually, Sarah usually does roughly the same amount of damage that 2 bombs do, and Ming only does a little less.
Okay.
But generally, I have double item on everybody.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Okay, so formation Tolton out 7. Heal on everybody. I said heal on everybody and equip persistence on everybody. You don't need spirit. You don't need status. We're gonna keep that. You get persistence. You already have persistence. That's fine. You just need double item. You need persistence instead of Turntail. You don't need that for now. Persistence. And you don't need level 3, so you can put on persistence as well. That should be everything. Okay, so now as always, we're gonna put the first 2 to sleep. We're gonna hope they stay asleep. And then we're gonna fight the others.
Keep your phone up.
Attack. Okay, at least the front row, please. You want to see the normal attack here, because the animation time is much faster than the heat breath, and of course he takes out the back row. At least stay asleep, please. Oh, this doesn't look good. Yep. Nice. Good start. Good start. Stay asleep. Thank you.
Let's get out of here.
That's already not the start that I'd like to have. Now, I've been trolled a couple of times already. I had one Athrosaurus in the run that I think I needed like 4 turns to let him stay asleep. defend. Attack. Okay, good, nice. At least we're gonna make this quick. Now stay asleep, please. Okay, this looks good. Nice.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, so this one is Aqua.
Hey, take the initiative, I always say. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I actually like this segment. I mean, in terms of a speedrun, it is actually horrible, because RNG can cost you a lot of time. But other than that, this is like a really cool idea.
Here. Here.
Because the thing is, I actually don't remember exactly. But I do think the game doesn't even give you any hint that you should probably put them to sleep. I think the only hint you get is that they say there's gotta be a way to temporarily stop them or anything. I think that's like the cue that you get.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, now attack kind, please. No more heat breaths, please.
Here. Here.
Of course. Okay, attack kind, please, at least. Thank you. I really don't like the damage that Ming's throwing out there. The bombs might actually not be enough to finish him off, because usually the six bombs you're gonna throw here are just about enough to finish him off before the third attack.
Okay.
Yeah, the game absolutely gives you no hint about Mac, because I remember I actually wasn't sure what to do when I first casually played this. I didn't know what to do. I thought I need to beat him, so like I'm not killing him, but more like injuring him to the point where he cannot fight anymore. And then I got his HP down to 0 and it was game over. And I'm like, huh, I don't think that was the wrong idea I had there. Okay, now mine we're good. I think I missed Dragon Scales there. There should have been Dragon Scales here somewhere. Okay, so this one is Wind. I hope I think it's like 2000 I'm missing because of the Dragon Scales. I hope that's not gonna bite me. Or is it the 10 kilo weight? Something like that.
Okay.
I think it's the 10 kilo weight. The Dragon Scales are when you're going back up again. Yeah, that's basically what my thought process behind that was. I mean, the second time when Gongora actually takes control of Jansen, I was pretty sure I should not attack Jansen there. But the first time, the game got me good. Not gonna lie. Come on, attack. All the heat breaths. Come on, front row at least. Why would he? Might have to throw a mana herb on Sarah. Let's see, she's got 80. No, actually she should be perfectly fine.
Okay.
Because she's gonna cast one more spell and she's gonna be at 80 and she needs 40 per battle. So it should actually be perfectly fine.
Here. Here.
Attack. Can I please get a fast animation once? I remember once I got like only 1 or 2 heat breaths within the entire segment. And I golded by like half a minute. Or I think like even more, like 30 or 40 seconds. And then looking back I was like, how the hell did I save so much time here? And then I looked at the one, I'm like, oh, heat breath, that's the thing, right.
Okay. Okay. Here. Here.
I like how the first one isn't even awake yet. Usually the first one wakes up during the battle with this one. Oh, now he's woken up. Okay, so this one is fire. And since he's still asleep, we're actually getting a free turn here. Thanks to Calhoun for reminding me that this is actually a thing that I forgot over the years. So this is fire, yes, clear.
Okay. Okay.
I am kind of worried because I've not really grabbed any items here until this point. You usually want to grab a couple of items to get some money.
Here. Here. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, if you grind enough, it's probably possible. In a speedrun, no way. If you get really good luck with the attacks and everything else, you can. I've actually done that in the past. You can actually make it by only putting one to sleep and then killing the other 3. But the last one's gonna be really close to Namara once you get to him. And again on the back row, beautiful. But yeah, I think it is probably possible if you're just grinding much. Because technically at this point of the game, I think you can level up all the way to like 40, 45. Which is like 20 more levels that I have at the moment.
Okay. Okay.
Is the first one frozen in place? Is it only me, or does it feel like he's not moving at all? Yes, once one of them reaches Namara, it's game over. Okay, I'm missing out a couple of items here, actually. I'm gonna do a little detour and quickly grab that, because that's the dragon scales. That's the one I wanted to grab earlier. So I really want to make sure I have enough money. Oh, that's actually not the dragon scales. Beautiful. I can sell those too, though. Where's the ship point? Anything else here on the way? No. Whatever. Okay, this one is ground.
Hey, take the initiative, I always say.
Okay.
Oh, did I already grab them after the first sleep? Okay, I wasn't actually sure if I already grabbed them before. Okay. Thanks. Because I usually only grab them once I actually come back to the first one. I don't know why I grabbed them in the beginning already. I did miss the 10 kilo weight though, that is like on the bottom. But it's fine, I got the decaying particles. Those sell for I think 670 gold a piece too. But that's like 2k. And the 10 kilo weight sells for like, I think either 2,000 or 2,500, something like that. Okay, now it doesn't matter which row he's gonna target. We don't need to heal up after this one anymore.
Okay. Okay.
Never lucky. I think throughout the entire segment I got like, what? 3 or 4 regular attacks. Though I do have to admit, I got it when I needed it the most, which was in the very first turn, because I forgot to put the amulet. That one, honestly, if he would have heat breathed Kaim on that turn, I don't know if I would have been able to save that. I think that would have been a game over.
Okay.
I mean, I probably wouldn't even have lost that much time, because the checkpoint is right before the first battle. So if it happens quickly, I probably would have lost like 2 minutes or so, but it would have been fine otherwise. But yeah, I don't think I could have recovered from that, honestly.
Here. Here.
Oh yeah, sports, right. How did I save 1.5 minutes here? What?
Wasn't even near my level.
What happened in my PB here? How is that even possible? I am kinda confused. I don't know what I did in my PB, but it must have been terribly bad. Skill set. You don't need Turntail for now, but you need Fireproof. And you need level 2 Spirit. You need level 2 Spirit, double item Persistence. Double item Persistence, level 3 Spirit. Persistence, double item, level 3 or 2 Spirit. You unequip the Blazing Fire Amulet, you equip it. You can keep the Medusa's head on, that's fine. You already got everything. No, actually no. You need the red copper bands. Yeah, I remember the first one trolling, but I didn't remember it actually took so much time off. I thought I wouldn't lose that much time. I thought it's maybe like 30 seconds or so, but not 1.5 minutes. Okay, so the most important thing is that everybody's got Gamble equipped. I have Nullfire on Kime, and Seth has the Blazing Fire Amulet, so I should technically be good now. Weird. I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna complain about the time save. Just kinda curious where that happens. Alright, anyways, Kakanas again. I can definitely save time on this segment, because this one wasn't very good in my PB either. Gamble Cannon. Gamble Cannon. Gamble Cannon. Gamble Cannon. Gamble Cannon. I hope I didn't forget anything either. Yeah, okay, this is actually perfect. Okay, this is bad. I was about to say, if they gonna drain MP, I want them to drain from the mages, because they're the only one who have enough max MP to still be able to cast Gamble afterwards. Ugh, that's a bad start. Slightly better. Usually you want to try to take out the cannon within 2 turns. That's a good one. It sucks that it is Set, because Set is usually the one that throws the highest gambles out there on average. Yeah, that was okay-ish. Crystal Fragments. You're gonna Mana Herb yourself, and also Healing Herb yourself. You need to throw in Persistence and Gamble Cannon. Wait, did I defend with Sarah? I'm stupid. Okay, that was on me. If I don't kill the cannon now, that's totally on me. Why did I defend with Sarah there? What the hell? Please, Seth. Oh wait, they both don't have enough. Oh my god. Okay, that was not very good. Mana Herb yourself, Mana Herb Seth. I don't even have anything to throw here. You can only defend. I seriously don't know why I thought it's a good idea. Or actually, you can throw a Healing Herb instead. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to defend there. Something always goes wrong during Kakanas. I always screw up one way or another. Yeah, that's like the biggest issue I have with the game as well. But unfortunately, it's nothing you can change.
Okay.
Not as much. Well, at least they both absorb from Set, that's good. And the cannon should be gone next turn. Okay, I need to Persistence Seth next turn as well. There you go. Ooh, that was actually close. Okay, that's the wrong one. We want to take out the tank next. You don't have any MP, so you're gonna Mana Herb yourself. And also Healing Herb yourself. I mean, I'm not gonna die at this point anymore. It's just a matter of whether or not I'm able to save time still. Because this is going just as bad as my PP was. Hey Chris, welcome. Thank you very much for the good luck. Okay, I need to persistent Seth as well next turn. At least I don't need to watch out for Set anymore. Also, this is the fight is the reason why we have so many mana hurts on everybody. Lucky 7. Okay, please don't absorb off Set again. Absorb off Sarah or Ming. Both would be fine. Okay, it doesn't look like there's gonna be any absorbing anyways now. Let's see, Seth might actually go down this turn. But that should be fine. If the tank A decides to target her as well. I mean, it's not that obvious. There are not that many Austrians running around here. Okay, give me a couple of good gambles now, please. Barely not enough. Oh, 500. Okay, that was close though. Set. Kaim? Oh, come on. Can you at least hit Kaim, please? That way I wouldn't need to hit wouldn't need to persistent Seth again next turn. There you go. That was close again. Okay, now we got 4 gambles. If we can get some good gambles, we might actually be able to take out one of the tanks too. But for that to happen, I need all 4 gambles to hit the same one, and all 4 gambles need to be rather high, so... probably not gonna happen.
Yes, I realized.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose time with this segment here. This is actually worse than my PP fights. I only got like a minute left.
The power you seek is power only for yourself. That is why it is weak.
I am trying. In the beginning, I've always taken down the tank first. Then I switched over to taking out the cannon first, and then taking out the tank B. Yeah, it doesn't matter honestly. I still don't know what the better option actually is, because the thing is, the cannon attack obviously has longer animation, so you kind of want to take out the cannon first. But if you take out Kakana's tank first, there is no enemy there anymore that can actually oh nice, that can actually drain MP of the party anymore. That's what I wanted to say. Still not dead, come on. 200, of course. Okay, honestly, I'm gonna keep Sarah down for now. Or no, actually, I'm gonna get her back now. Where's the ancient one? There it is. Yeah, I can go next. There isn't really anything I still need to do at this point. Oh, this is a bad fight. I'm losing a lot of time here.
Thanks for the help.
This is not good. This might actually cost me the sub 610. Come on, really? 43. Oh, there you go. See, that's what you want to have here. Yeah, he really doesn't like to hit Kaim at all in this one. Good gamble. I should be able to take it down this turn, hopefully. But this is also Rip's sub 610 phase. I could have gained quite a bit of time here. Instead, I lost 2.5 minutes. The splits in this run, they're all over the place. It's ridiculous. But in better news, this was actually the last time we needed to... Well, actually not the last time, but it was the last time that we used Gamble as a main source of damage. Let's put it like that. We're still gonna use Gamble in the Nefarious Saints fight as well. This dream you can actually not avoid, unfortunately. But I do think I can save a little time on Grandstaff as well, if I remember correctly. At least Grandstaff 1. I think Grandstaff 2 was solid, but Grandstaff 1 I should be able to save time. I think Grandstaff 2 is going to be really hard, because if I remember correctly, I actually got Incandleless Escape from Grandstaff 2. So I need 11 Flaras, 1 Flara, 1 Aquara, 1 Aquos, 1 Winda, 11 Winda, Windas, 1 Grounder, 1 Groundus, 2 Platinum Brands. Oh god, I'm already running out of money. Okay. Let's sell some stuff here. And 36 Beast King Claws. There we go. So the Beastkin claws are the reason why I didn't make the rings before, because I got all the ingredients for a dinosaur ring, but we cannot actually get the Beastkin claws until here, and we're gonna need those to get Dinosaur Ring Ultra. Don't skip this cutscene. I always try to skip this cutscene, but I can't. She has turned tail already, yeah, okay. I didn't assemble the rings. I knew I forgot something. I was sloppy, but I've basically done all the menuing I need to do now already. So I don't need to do any more menuing before the boss.
Hey, what did
Also, it would be much easier if the white boa didn't take half a year to actually accelerate decently.
Can we?
music. More important thing is that I have turn tail on everybody. That's going to be very important. Also, I don't need to grab the backup power drink here either, since I still have all the power drinks, because I got no encounters during the workouts, so 3-way, that's another thing. It's only a few seconds, but need to keep that in mind too. I don't need that one. I'm still waiting on the day where I accidentally fall down there.
We've taken the advantage.
It definitely needs to compensate a whole lot. I agree. Why is Chance in the party? Chance, what are you doing here?
Maybe next time.
Nobody ever invited you. Get the hell out of here, please. Also very important, do not mash A to get through this cutscene here, because you might actually accidentally activate one of those things. And those dolls, you have to fight them, you cannot run away, they're actually pretty strong. Please. Hitbox. Thank you. Yeah, I think Chance actually has one of the better character developments of the people in the game. Wrong way. Got confused there for a second. Okay, I can already say that I'm not gonna get an encounterless escape here. I'm getting way too less random encounters.
I'm always ready.
Oh, nice. Okay, it's the version with the dolls included already. There is a version with only this robot thingy, and it actually spawns all the dolls. Wow, really? They're all 4 attacking before me. Thanks, game. Also don't drop down the hole here. If you do, you gotta basically start from the get-go again. Alrighty, get ready for some good music.
We are the darkness. You should sink into the darkness yourself.
Sure. So, Aqua's blue. Aqua blue, Winda green, Winda's green. You can actually petrify the black one. Ground is yellow. Ground the yellow, and we're missing the fire one still. Flare red.
Okay. Okay.
This boss fight gets really ugly if you don't take care of them quickly. This is another good thing about the bombs. The bombs always have priority, so you can take out 4 of them before they even get a chance to act. And this is actually the most dangerous they are, when they're all together and start combining their stuff. If you take them out beforehand, no problem.
Okay.
Kaim should have persistence up. I don't know what happened there. Did I accidentally unequip persistence from Kaim? That is weird. Guess I'm gonna bring him back. But that is still pretty weird. I don't know how that happened. He should have persistence, actually.
Thanks.
Okay, all sleep is not a problem. Everybody's gonna put to sleep now, but that's fine. Because he's now petrified anyways. Okay, I knew that my Grand Staff split wasn't really good. I wasn't expecting it to be that bad, though. That is interesting. Those splits, they are so weird. I'm saving and losing time at the at certain segments left and right. It's so... I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. Alright, Grand Staff 2.
Alright. Oh, you won't. We'll go.
Also now we're gonna constantly get good music. Oh! God damn it. Ah. This is something that should never happen. Oh boy. Good stuff. There's like 20 or 30 seconds. Forgot to activate it first.
Maybe next time.
Again, this is you know, those are the things that I said earlier. We've been doing this for 5.5 hours now, and at this point it's really hard to stay focused, at least for me. I'm not used to running such long games anymore. There you go. The moment I pressed the start button, I knew I wasn't gonna be able to skip that. So yeah, I'm probably gonna lose a little bit of time with the next segment here. Or maybe not. What do I know? This run, as well as my PP, they're like all over the place. It's just so weird. Getting a lot of encounters now, though. Oh, maybe that's another reason why I saved so much time on Grand Step 1. I didn't really get a lot of encounters.
Maybe next time.
Hitbox, please. Yeah, the patterns luckily is not too bad. I mean, if it would be bad, I would just write it down. But yeah, that's really not that big of an issue. Oh, this is a pain if you want to get everything. The only good thing this one has, though, is... you can't just be lazy and skip everything in here altogether. Because since this is a dungeon that is inaccessible later on, you can't just get everything in the auction house later on. I think that's actually what I did in my 100% run. I got everything that was on the way, and everything that was too far out, I just grabbed later on in the auction house.
You wanna fight or what?
Forgive me.
It actually is. I don't know why I put off persistence there. Everybody else has persistence though, right? Yes, okay. Alright, let's go. So, wait, double flares.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Wait.
Okay. Okay.
Am I dropping frames? I haven't checked it yet, honestly. I don't even have OBS up. I don't know, maybe I'm dropping frames, that could be. Adjust Windows.
Okay.
It might be Twitch that's funny again. Wouldn't be the first time.
Okay. Okay.
Capture card is doing good. It was probably a software issue, like I expected at first. Because I had everything started when I was using this NVIDIA facecam thingy that put like a virtual green screen behind me and cropped it out. And it worked actually pretty well. It worked better for like cropping around the background than any chroma keying ever. But it seems like it had issues with the capture card. So the moment I turned that off again, the capture card didn't work, didn't do anything bad anymore. So I am pretty sure that it was due to the NVIDIA facecam thingy that I used before. Because now I'm back in the OG setup and there is no problem. Wait, you actually need to persistence.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna lose time in this segment here.
Okay.
Not only because of the movement mistake that I did, but also because of the random encounters. Because what I didn't get in Grand Step 1, I got in Grand Step 2 now. I'm gonna lose like another minute or so, at least.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And it's stuff that doesn't even go together. I don't know, it's weird. I mean, I guess because they both use a video capture device. Maybe that's what it was, I don't know. It's really weird. Late split there also. No. Don't grab the wrong thing, that's what you need to do. Also healing. Forgot about the healing part again. Also, I can actually equip Sed's weapon in battle as well, I just need to not forget. Because Sed still doesn't have his weapon equipped. I equipped it on Kaiman's Seth, but not on Sed. Yeah, on Sed. Okay, maybe the healing first wasn't such a smart idea, because I might be getting damaged here again. Or maybe not.
We must flee.
Also not gonna be able to make that cycle. But it's fine, I was so slow that it already came back down again. Okay, I hope I did everything correctly here. Power drink Kaim, power drink yourself, power drink Sed, power drink Tolton. Sed's gonna equip the new weapon and also the ring. And you're gonna attack too. Really don't want to have any goods at this point now. That's the reason why we're grabbing the Ultra Ring, so you're gonna have a much easier time actually hitting perfect. Long ass animation attacks. Come on, give me a good one. Nice. Okay, not on 1 HP yet. Don't need to persistent Seth yet. Good gambles there on Sarah. 10,000 left. That would have been a good gamble. I don't know, maybe I'm still gonna get it within this turn. It technically should be enough with the attacks already. If I hit all perfect. That was fine. I am kind of a little bit worried about my money. I shouldn't have needed to sell any stuff to get the weapons and things already. I'm not really a big fan of that. But we're nearing the end now. We got the segment with Jansen, and then it's just the Tower of Mirrors.
This is your comrade, is it not? Will you attack your friend? It must be easy for you to kill this world. After all, you've seen countless other deaths.
Good job, Jansen.
I can sense
You choose the one element that
at this very moment.
Seth nullifies.
Even after he's lost self-control, he's still concerned for you. You cannot save this man, despite what you feel. You immortals should understand this better than anyone. It doesn't matter anymore. Everything will end soon. And my work will begin!
Alright, Grand Staff escape. There is a good chance I might be able to get out encounterless, considering I had an encounter right before here now. I think my PP actually had encounterless escape. Pretty sure it did, so there might be a chance that I'm gonna lose even more time. I know that I can gain time on Gongora though, if I have enough money for the bombs, that is. Because I remember my Gongora being super trolly. He used like control turn 1 and death turn 2, which is something I never had happen before. I remember that. Or like, it was the other way around, death turn 1 and control turn 2, whatever. I know that turn 3 I only had 2 party members I could use. Where are you going? need to grab the ladder. I mean, I would have gotten the encounter anyways. I wanted to use the elevator that's not functioning anymore. Oh, look at this. Hi there. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna lose time on Luminous Magic Beast too. I don't know. Sub 610 might be difficult. I mean, like I said, I have a potential time save on Gongora, but right now I'm really worried about my money, or lack of thereof. I want to have 64k. I didn't even check how much I got. I don't think I got 64k. I mean, I can still sell a little bit of stuff, but the problem is I really want to have 16 of each to guarantee the 2-turn phase 1, because I don't have an anti-poison accessory. And if I don't get a 2-turn phase 1, this might actually be RIP. Because you want to have 16 of each to go full damage for 2 turns, and if he happens to choose the same element for 2 turns, and I don't have said element, like at least not 16 of those, then I have a slight problem. But let's see. We'll see. I still have a little of stuff that I can sell. Now I also don't need to actually check any of the accessories now or anything. I can basically ditch everything. Okay, I'm actually almost there. All good. Let me quickly check the skills on the Immortals. Turntail, Fireproof, Anti-Petrify, that's fine. You definitely don't want to have Spirit Magic. You can take... Oh yeah, right, Ultimate Analysis. Very important. Resistance, Fireproof, double item. Yeah, whatever. Double item, Persistence, Petrify. Double item, Persistence, Petrify. Yeah, take Absorb Magic, that's fine. Okay, let's go everybody. The thing is, I need to set up the Immortals in a way that they don't have any offensive spells equipped, because Gongora can take control of them. And if they're Petrify, if they're already in persistent status, and Gongora does an AoE attack, the persistent status is gone. And then the potentially controlled character can actually do something funny like all flare. And I had that. I didn't have it happen to me before, but who was that? I think it was actually, was it Steve? I think it was Steve who might have happened that, who actually got killed in the final battle because of that. Alright, same strats as normal Magic Beast, but like I said, I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose a little bit of time here. Power Drink Kaim, Power Drink Seth, Power Drink Set, Power Drink Tolton, attack, attack. Okay, let's see how long Set's gonna survive. Depending on how long he's gonna survive, It means we're gonna be able to complete this faster, or maybe not. And I remember in my PB, Sad was alive very, very long. So I kinda doubt I can make up any time here. Oh yeah, right. There is something I want to do. I want to equip the Blazing Fire Amulet on Set, actually. So we have something to absorb in case it does all flare-us. I called it. Good call. I mean, we're still on GC level 4, so it wouldn't even have mattered. But still, that was a good call. Even more so considering the front row is absorbing it as well. But yeah, I called that. Forces. Okay, on Sarah, that's fine. I mean, I still have a GC level 4, so even if he does Ultimate Ray now, Set's probably gonna survive it. I'll work around this. Okay, there goes my GC. Also welcome, Maddox. The fact that Sad is still alive is really good. Keeping him for a very long time here. Also have yet to miss a perfect. Which isn't even easy, because the background in this one is really hard. Okay, there goes Seth now. If I was still on GC4, he might have been able to survive that, but this way, not gonna happen. Okay, at least I only need to persist. Okay, actually, never mind. I don't need to persistence anyone next turn. That's good. Nice crit. Okay, that's good. And it's one more turn where I don't have to persistence anybody. Okay, we still got 10,000 HP left. All flares, that's good. So meaning Tolkien is the only one I need to persistence next turn. Everybody else is not gonna take any damage. Okay, so 3 more turns. If I can keep hitting the perfects on everybody. Almost screwed that up. Yeah, I think Twitch might be acting up again. Somebody else said that earlier too. I don't know what Twitch is up to again. Okay, the Forces wasn't told me, right? I think so. Okay, we're pretty much done here anyways. Now he's gonna wall ground, of course. Actually gained time here. Okay. I don't know how I did that. Certainly not gonna complain. Alright, this is the part where it's gonna get interesting now. Let's go. Final battle. Fire, so water. Aquos. 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 Okay, there's breaks. That's bad because that means I need to. I mean, this one's the scripted one anyways, but still.
Okay. Okay.
So turn 2 is the reason why we got anti-petrify on everybody. It's gonna come up right now. Okay, give me good distribution with the elements, please. I want to keep as many bombs as possible. Ah, okay. There go all my aqua bombs. That's not necessarily a good start, but okay. Okay, so that means I don't have any aqua bombs for phase 2 anymore. Ah!
Okay.
Did I not have anti-petrify on Seth?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, back up.
Get some help.
Okay. Okay.
I hope this one should be good now. But there is an actual chance I'm gonna throw the run here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, we're good. We're good. All good.
Let's go!
We're already where we want to be. Okay, nice. Recovery worked. I did throw the healing herbs in case he would do all poison. Fake throwing for the content. I wish. I'm not losing time on the final split on purpose. But yeah, I don't know. That definitely lost me a bit of time. I don't know if sub 610 is still possible. See, this is actually something that's never happened to me before. It's the first time somebody actually got petrified. Okay, maybe we're not done yet after all. This might be a slight problem now. Maybe we're not safe after all?
Okay.
Don't do AoE now, please.
Okay.
I should have thrown 3 bombs instead of 2. Okay, he just does it again. Okay, there you go. Lost more time. I don't actually know if the poison keeps over into the second phase. I hope it doesn't.
What's going on with his power?
Because if it does, I still have a problem. Okay, we're good. Water, so grounds. Like I said earlier, this run is all over the place.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think a sub 610 at this point is gonna be possible. I screwed up too much in the final fight here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, nice. No pet, no thing yet. Water. So we need Windows. No, actually, stupid. I need Piranhas again.
Okay. Okay.
I like how in every PP nowadays something goes wrong at Gongora. But this time it was entirely my fault. Like in my PP it wasn't my fault. I just got incredibly unlucky.
Okay.
There's manipulate, yep. Fire, of course fire. Oh wait, I still have 2 Aquilus bombs. Well, that's something.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, somebody's gonna get this now. Okay, never mind. Sarah didn't even do anything. Now we can throw. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Resistance.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, please. Rips up 610.
Okay.
It was probably off one bomb.
Okay.
I mean, it's a PB, but not something I can be all too happy about, honestly. This run is gonna be so weird to run against. Those splits are ridiculous. I don't even have anything average in this run. It's either really good or really bad. It's basically the perfect summary of Lost Odyssey. But thanks for the GGs, everybody.
We did it!
Serves you right, you freak!
And we're gonna get there eventually, don't worry about it. But it is progress, at least. Alrighty. While the cutscene's playing, I'm gonna take a quick break before we're gonna watch the ending of the run. And yeah, I'll be right back in a minute or so.
I'm not sure what's wrong.
It won't go away!
What's going on? Check it out!
It's magic energy. The magic energy that formed the barrier. It's causing the power to increase. It's eating through!
This is bad! Time is moving faster!
What do we do?
No. It's happening again! Not again!
Looks like we're gonna be mummies before we lose our clothes.
I think this is the end.
You can't leave me like this.
I'm so glad I met you. You made a guy like me be like an honorable man. If only for a little while.
No! You have to get out!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Jensen!
Cook! Mac!
I can't move. We'll be okay. Mom is waiting for us. I'm sure we'll see you in the Aurora. Don't talk like that!
No! Sit!
That was good. I've been needing to take a bathroom break ever since Kakana's. But there were no breaks in the run anymore.
Then you know.
Sen!
Also, thanks for the GGs again, everybody. Like I said, I'm not necessarily happy with the way this run turned out to be. But I guess it is a PP after all.
Declaring my love to you at the end before dying. Noble. Isn't it? I always wanted to play the dying hero, but really not really. I don't feel good. Any thoughts?
Jensen.
I love you, Ming.
Also, I love the small details. That Tolton actually has red earrings because I put the sorcery earrings on him. Those are just small details. They're like, if you put the surge glasses on Kaim here, he's gonna wear glasses throughout all the cutscenes. So it's real funny with some of the accessories.
Break the mirrors! Do it yourselves! That's it! Use that and destroy the mirrors! But after you do so, we will never be able to return! My time has come! Grand Staff is not my only weapon! I have prepared storage tanks of energy everywhere! And with its power, I shall control the world! I shall lock your memories away for all eternity!
Break the mirrors! Kaim, hurry! I'll be seeing ya. We're going back first.
Bye, Saf. We'll miss you. Until next time, at least. While we watch the cutscenes here, let's quickly go through all the splits. So, we started with a slight disadvantage at the Grillgan fight. The Grillgan fight was really weird. He did a double poison claw. I actually wiped Kaim, because usually Chance is the one that gets wiped. It was a really bad fight. Then I had a pretty bad climbing down Ypsilon Mountain. Still gained time on Bogimori because my PB Bogimori was absolutely garbage. So I saved like 16 seconds here. I could have easily saved a minute or maybe even more. Namara army basically as always. Namara Knights were really, really good. I didn't get a single rush attack. I don't think I've had that ever happen to me before. Like, I've never had a run where I got only normal attacks. Obsidian Miasma with the slight troll. With Mac waking up once. Other than that, pretty basic too. Heavy Corpse, pretty good fight too. Kakana's tank, I still don't know where I lost so much time there. I lost like 40 seconds there. I have no idea where I lost that time. I mean, it wasn't a quick kill. I'm just gonna assume my PP had a quick kill here. There is no other way I can explain losing that much time here. There's literally nothing going on in that segment. That's really weird. Lost a bit more time on the old Sorceress. It was mostly due to... The fight itself was actually good. It was barely not a 3-turn. It was a 4-turn with the forces. But it did have some bad random encounter luck here. Rough Queen was basically as always. It was a little bit trolly. And I almost screwed up because I forgot to equip Shadow Magic level 2 on Ming. So I had to go the 1500 damage with 4 gambles. And then Sarah went in and gambled 1100, which at this point is like, I think it's the highest I've ever seen. Saved a few seconds on Manteless, mainly due to the reason that it was a really clean and solid menu.
Don't let go. What are you nuts?
Saved a minute on Gongora because I didn't get trolled with the gate pass this time around.
Good move.
Dinosaur felt like a really, really good fight too. I just don't have any comparison to that because I screwed up so bad in my PP here, not getting the power drinks. And because of that, I was ahead at Armor Train. Armor Train was also very, very good boss fight. Armor Train was very solid, and the entire Train Gauntlet afterwards was very solid too. I think I actually got all of them within the first gamble. I think the only one I didn't get with the first gamble was the first one, and that was mainly because Kaim was pushed back a turn. But I think I actually killed everything in the first gamble, so that was pretty nice. And then this, the Ura-Gotsa battle. This segment is gonna be ridiculous to run against. I gained over 4 minutes there because I didn't get a single random encounter. I have no idea how or why I did that, but it was this one. I definitely need to go. If I want a PP, I need to go into the split with at least a 2.5 minute lead. Because if I get one encounter, and that's the average, I'm gonna lose around 2 to 2.5 minutes, depending if it's 4 or 6 of them. Living Ice was decent. Gained half a minute there because I actually had Turntail shoes on Cook this time, instead of last time. Was even on Magic Beast, nothing special. Last time on Ice Magic Beast because the pattern wasn't necessarily good, and also I had a little bit of bad luck and also bad execution in the Burning Cave itself. Like, I got caught by the Geysers I think like 3 times or so. Ancient Fiend again, nothing special. I had a really good start because it took the Ancient Fiend like 7 or 8 turns until it finally killed the first person. But I had a few really low gamble rolls in there. I think I had like 6 or 7 gambles within 4 turns that were below 100, so that was ridiculous. I still have no way how I gained a minute and a half in the Namara 4-way. I mean, I did get trolled on the very first fight in my PP. I didn't expect that to be 1.5 minutes though, so that was pretty interesting. Yeah, Kakana's was garbage as always. Kakana's was really bad. My PP Kakana's wasn't even that good. My PP Kakana's was solid. I'd say over my old PP I could have gained like, let's say 30 to 45 seconds probably. Instead, I lost 2.5 minutes, so whatever. Gained back a minute 40 at the Nefarious Saints again. Grand Staff 1 was really good. I had not a lot of encounters. I didn't have any trolley encounters, so that was pretty good. The Alpha Beta segment, yeah, bad luck with the encounters. I did have the movement error there as well, which probably cost, like, from the minute I lost there, I'd say 25 to 30 seconds was probably because it didn't activate the terminal first. So yeah. Magic Beast. Did I do anything special with Magic Beast? Yeah, I lost 17 seconds there because I had a random encounter. I don't think I had a random encounter in my PB. Luminous Magic Beast was really good. Set survived very long. I got some very good damage in. I'm just thinking why I would possibly, because I went into the split thinking I'm definitely gonna lose time. I just don't know why I thought that. It wasn't just because of the fight. I think I made a slight mistake there as well.
Dear Seth,
I just don't remember anymore what it is. Or maybe, no, I think it actually was because I had an encounter on the Grand Staff escape. Because I think my old PP was encounterless. I don't know. Anyways, I gained a little bit of time, half a minute. And then the big time loss on Gongora. And that is entirely on me. I mean, I did get bad luck with the elements as well, but the time loss, the minute time loss there, that was totally on me. And I could have even saved that, but I thought I was fine. I could have actually saved that. But it's still, even if I would have recovered better than I did, I don't think the sub 610 would have been a thing. Because I basically cut off one turn and it was a short turn. So I'd say that's probably like 15 seconds, 20 at best. So it would have still been a 610, but closer to the sub 610. So yeah, overall, I mean, you can tell by the splits, this run was all over the place. I mean, considering that towards the middle of disc 2 I was a minute 40 behind. I mean, my early disc 2 really, like, from Obsidian Miasma all the way to the Grand Staff, Experimental Staff. So from the last boss from disc 1, basically to the last dungeon of disc 2, like not counting in Experimental Staff. But those splits, they were all pretty bad. And then I started to gain time. More and more and more. 40 seconds, 25, 44, 610, 610. And then I started losing it again. 540, 553. I gained some time again and I lost a huge chunk. I gained a large time, I lost a huge chunk of time. And then I lost some more time, I gained some time and I lost some more time. This run is so all over the place. And the funny thing is, I'm gaining and losing time on the splits that are supposedly more consistent. Like some of those splits, you're really not supposed to lose or gain much time. Like Alpha Beta to Magic Beast, I mean, okay, good, that's only like 19 seconds. But that one shouldn't really matter all too much. You're not supposed to gain over a minute between the Armored Train boss fight and the Train Gauntlet end. Also, you're not supposed to lose 40 seconds on Kakana's tank in Disc 2. I still don't know how the hell I managed. I need to watch my old PP. I am legit curious what my old PP did at the Kakana's fight in Disc 2. It must have been a quick kill. I have no other way of explaining how the hell I lost so much time there.
You guys sure are demanding. What am I? Your chauffeur?
I am really not looking forward to run against those splits. This is gonna be so crazy.
Dan, are we late?
Not to worry. Don't wait for us.
I don't know. Lately, Tolton has turned into a real kingly type of guy. Everything is organized down to the last detail.
Oh boy.
He's got a schedule for everything. Hey, he might have started
That
already.
for sure is gonna be something. Also the clapping animation there. It's beautiful, the people.
The bride and groom shall step forward. Jensen Freed, do you take Ming Namara as your wife, promising to love her for all eternity?
I do.
Ming Namara, do you take Jensen Freed as your husband, promising to love him for all eternity?
I do.
Please seal your promise with a kiss.
Kiss. Yeah, this is my favorite part. These people.
Yay, happy.
I, King Tolton, also have a promise to make. As a friend and as the ruler of Ura, as of this moment, I will do my best to restore the world to its native state, filled with love and mercy.
So wonderful.
This part with the hook there is only good if you actually watch all the cutscenes. It's the same 3 girls that Jansen actually brought with him when we first left Ura in Disc 1.
Congratulations are in order, Mama. I know you can see.
So yeah, if I do a run like this in the marathon with the incentives, I would be I will have 28. It would have been a 6:38. So that would be a 6. No, not 6:38. 6:48. No, I timed the Royal Seals as 20 minutes. 1930, 20 minutes. Plus 8 minutes cutscene, I'd be like 20. Yeah, if this would if I get a run like this in the marathon, it would be a 6:38. Which would be 12 minutes underestimate. I don't know. I guess I can keep the 650 estimate. Considering all the things that went wrong in this one as well. But then again, if I don't get such good luck in the Uragosa battle and I got 5 minutes more, I'm at 6:43.
Not so bad.
But even then, it's still 7 minutes. Then again, I didn't have a single death though. Like, let's just say something happens and something like Bogimori kills me. Or if like Bogimori or Obsidian Miasma kills me in phase 2, I'm gonna lose like 4 minutes or so on a single split. Namara Chivalry. I mean, if they kill me quickly, it's gonna be like maybe a minute time loss. And usually if those kill you, it's gonna be rather quick. Because once you have like the first or second one down, or once you have the setup gone, you're good.